Yeah, I've got a plan. I'm gonna be the best musician that I can. Can't keep me underground cause my wave is in demand. Gonna drop an ankle breaker no one can defend. And then it's time to kick back, relax. Cause you don't wanna see me at my max. My shit will hit you like a powerful attack. I will hook it deep before we set the stack. But you don't give a fuck about that. Cause I got the hotness disease. I don't even need a degree. I've got all this glory for free. And I don't even know what it means. Goddamn, Dunkin' Donuts on my way to hear the slam. Pulling princess like the 25th fam. Pull up to the chopper, all like this is who I am. Motherfucker, this is who I am. There is dirt on demon time. I come from the back of the stack. I'm the hunter of the last time. I have everything that you lack. I'm the hunger, watching for a lie. Nobody fucking me on the stage. Nobody blocking me when I get paid. I get it through you cause I am the edge. Cause I got the hotness disease. I have everything that you lack. I don't even need a degree. I've got all this glory for free. I have everything that you like, and I don't even know what it means. Nobody blocking me when I get paid. I get it through you cause I am the edge. I got the hotness disease.
Hey, what up?
Hi.
I am Dice. I'm here with D Bird, and I'm here with not Nikki, Raymond Stans.
Sorry, folks.
Hi, not Nikki.
Tonight.
But shout out to Snow Aster for the hotness disease intro.
For a second, I thought that was Chronoflow when I first heard the. I didn't remember the song, but yeah, shout out Snow Aster.
I was wondering if you tweaked and zombified some Cyclone the vocals.
No, I don't
Turns
know
out.
if we'll ever get a Cyclone intro. Maybe in like a few years. I don't know.
You're saying there's a chance.
No, I'm not saying that yet. No, I'm not saying that. Welcome everybody in the chat. What's up, Snow Aster himself, Cody Nash, Passive, Noir, Fallen Dove,
Falling Dove, Bird Gang.
Jadera. See, we have the regulars here. Now, hopefully, we can get a bunch of random ass motherfuckers to spin some tips. How's everybody doing? It is August 28th. It is the last Wednesday of the month. Next month will be September. You guys ready to close out August with a hell of a review show?
Fucking yes to the review show, no to closing out August. Where the fuck did my summer go? That's what I need to know.
What do you mean?
I
Did you not have
mean,
a wild summer?
I had a very normal summer by my standards. And I feel like, one thing I haven't done is float the river. Got to float the river, soak up the sun, get a fucking blister on my head while pounding all the Coors Lights. Haven't done that yet.
It's disgusting. A blister on your head?
Yeah, I mean, I am the type of white that gets sunburned by LED lamps. So being in an actual sun, it doesn't matter how much spray you put on. You're going to get all the cancers right on the eyeballs.
So I have questions. Where did these blisters appear? Just all over or what, on your head? What's going on here?
Wherever the protection wipes off. I'll just put it that way.
Nothing worse than a patchy sunburn.
Oh, yep.
Ray, do you get sunburn easy?
Oh yeah, I mean, look at me.
I don't want to be that guy who's just saying all of y'all are alike. So I'm asking the question.
I mean, some of us
Doesn't take
are
much.
more burnable than others. I would say I'm
what I'm
top
asking.
tier burn, top tier
Okay.
burnable.
Does going outside and tanning more help or just exacerbates the problem?
I did have an ex-girlfriend now at this point, who gifted me a tanning subscription for my birthday.
Wow.
Hint, motherfucker. Go.
You pale bitch.
Yeah, it didn't stick. Didn't keep.
Did you ever use it?
I did, and it was actually kind of dope. They give you the little like fake eyeballs, you know, the little googly eyes, and it feels like you're like in the middle of winter. Oh, now I'm transported to Hawaii Beach.
So let me say this. Let me get this straight from my limited African American experience. You just go to a building somewhere in the city, put on some shades, and you cook yourself.
Yeah, yeah. There's
Never
usually
seen somebody
like
in a tanning bed?
yeah.
No. right.
It's fascinating to me. You don't have any of that experience.
Why is that fascinating?
I feel like that would be a fun thing. Like WCR goes tanning, and then Dice, Passive, gang, me, Almighty VA. We all just take our turns.
I would go purely just to see the look on whatever staff member's face when I show up and request a tan.
I don't see anything wrong with it.
That's right, all savant. Oh no.
Okay. Shout out Joe Boston. Appreciate the gifted.
We're always just thinking of new content for y'all.
Yeah.
Joe Boston has made us a beat within the past 2 hours. I'm sure it'll be
Cooked up a beat. He panned up a beat. Perfect.
Joe, is it good? Is it good, Joe? Joe, let me ask you this. Is it good enough to start the show with, or should we work our way down the line? Answer that question. I want to know that. All right. While Joe is contemplating, he hopes so. Joe, I want you to walk that back.
On business.
I want you to walk that back, and I need a solid yes or no. I want you to sit there. I want you to go back and press play for like 10 seconds of it, and I want you to think with your inner Joe Boston accent, can this lead off the show? And while you do that, for everybody who is here, we're going to get ready to start out with the subscriber queue. It's everybody who subscribed on Twitch. I don't think we have any YouTube members anymore because Hayden X has switched over to Twitch. But if we do get one, we'll listen to them. We'll listen, give it a rating 1 through 10, give it some somewhat positive words and probably some grumbles and mumbles under our breath. Tell you how we feel about you, not on a personal level, but just based on your music. And then we'll move on. But after we get through with the subscribers, we'll listen to the regular queue. That's everybody that's free. Probably about an hour or so, we'll shut down the queue. So anything that's posted before the queue is closed, we'll listen to. If at any point you are in the free queue and you want to skip ahead of all the garbage and bullshit that you're hearing, you can tip us. Cash App, Venmo, or whatever system that Twitch has set up and afforded us the quality of life that we enjoy here. And you can skip right ahead. And we go in order. So if you're following along in the queue, I put a green check mark next to things. I go from top to bottom. If we do get a tip, I will put a cash symbol next to it, indicating you are a paying customer, and we will treat you with slightly more respect. Anything else I forget, guys?
Tournament. I mean, entries are closed, right? Yeah, never mind.
Oh yeah,
Remember to tune in.
Song tournament this weekend, Labor Day weekend, hosted by Passive the Rapper.
What?
Passive, how many participants do we have? Is it like 18, 19? Somewhere in there? So it should be exciting. We'll have the first round of eliminations Friday evening, and then we'll do the final who's got the biggest piece of meat Saturday.
That's right.
Should be fun. Should be exciting. Everybody
It's official. If you win, you have the hotness disease.
If you win, Snow Aster will walk into your workplace every time you go to work and sing hotness disease as you go to your desk and sit down.
If you win, Snow Aster will Venmo you $500 from his personal Venmo to any charity of your choice.
If you win, All Savant will sing your ringtone every time somebody calls, but it will only be 10 seconds long.
And it's just going to be moans. Not a distinguishable, not one distinguishable word in there. Just moans.
Not even no words. Just, it'll sound good.
I'm not gonna lie. I went to the microphone and tried it, but I'm not awesome, But I was like, I gotta try. You know.
Do you have any exports of this?
No.
Damn it.
You wouldn't. They wouldn't be fit for you.
Because they dropped that in the queue real quick.
Yeah. Oh, and also just a quick disclaimer before we get into it. We rate anything. So we've rated art, we've rated a grandma in a cage. These are all real things that people have submitted. So
Jepson's college homework.
Yeah. So don't be shackled by your narrow view of what a review show could be. Send us some other shit to review. You know?
Yeah, we did a resume, a shirt.
Yeah.
There's no limits to our depravity.
We're for the people. So you got a Tinder profile you want to show us? Please. Screenshot. Send that shit.
Also, unbeknownst to Ray, he and I are going to have a competition tonight on who can use the biggest word to describe y'all's songs.
Oh, don't.
You don't think I know big words, motherfucker?
No.
You don't want that smart.
Indubitably.
All right, D-Bird's now in the competition. D-Bird is qualified. He's in there.
Yeah.
We'll see who can use the biggest word to describe whatever mess that we end up with tonight.
I broke my addiction to $5 words.
We'll see, Ray. It'll come out of you at some point. All right, who's up first? I didn't see Joe Boston post his beat, so I'm assuming he's fine-tuning it or something. Just grinding. Who's grinding? You're on Grindr? What?
Fallen Dove says he's on Grindr. I think that's like gay Tinder. Or
yeah,
I think it's gay Tinder. Well, for what it's worth, as long as there's nothing like offensive visually, as long as it's stream appropriate, I don't see why we wouldn't rate it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can screenshot it without us getting nixed, we'll give it a listen or a view or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you put on your Grindr profile. I think maybe. All right. First up for tonight, first in line, Topia. First song on his new album dropping in October. Did we listen to this shit? No. Dropping it. I feel like he told us like 3 times he has his first song on his new album. I could be wrong. All right. First song, album dropping in October. It's from Burlington, Vermont. Did we ask that? The fuck? Maybe
it's gonna help. It's gonna help our vision judging this for sure.
Is it? I mean, he dropped his IG. Maybe we can look at his IG first. Hold on.
What's the rapper from Vermont look like?
Yeah, let's take a look.
This is Topia.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he like subtly implied that he wanted us to rate that too, right?
I guess. I mean, you drop your Instagram here. I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Is Topia real? Share this screen here.
Shout out Topia. I think Topia is a contestant in the competition as well.
He is. All right. Here's
I know
Topia.
I've heard several of his songs, and I just don't remember.
Tio Biora Ambo.
Decent amount of followers.
Decent amount of followers, but jack
Not
shit.
enough, not enough content.
One post, and you're looking down.
He's got multiple pictures here. Hold on. Let's give him.
Okay.
Got the black windbreaker.
A meme.
Somebody talking about his video. I guess he's full of himself. He's hyping himself up here.
Sharing private communications. Could be against the law, depending. I don't know Vermont law, but.
Yeah, a little underwhelming here.
I gotta
See
go
what's
5.
behind the scenes.
5-ish.
And this isn't cool at all. I'm not watching this shit.
Well, that's all right. Some behind the scenes.
Behind the
production.
scenes, yeah.
First location wasn't too exciting. The rest of them look pretty cool.
But this is over a year ago. Where's all the shit? Where's all the posts at? No,
I hate how empty this is. I'm gonna give it a 3.
Yeah,
I was
that's
gonna
what
say 2, but I'm at a 3 because he has his links up there that you can click. But
Yeah.
one photo and you're looking down, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm at a 3 too. There's no content here. Not gonna attract anybody.
I'll go 4, but I won't knock it too hard. Mine looks similar.
Does yours just have the one barn on it?
No, I got 3 extra posts. One of them I tried to.
barns.
I can't even. I like social media like a complete grandpa. Like I tried to like put something on a post and I cropped it wrong and like the words were cut off and I was like, the hell with it. I hate this. I want to get somebody to do it for me.
Don't overthink it, Ray. All right, here's Topia. This is called "This Is My Fate."
The money's already printed. You just gotta go get it.
I do not know the thing. Got too much money, I'm breaking the bank. I always knew that I'm special. I told them that this is my fate. We had to start it off from none. That's why I clean off my plate. You never knew how it was. That's why you can't know how it is. I start from none before I could turn into him. I tasted the money once, and now my life looking a film. I folded under pressure once, so I started hitting the gym. I just learned to slip or down. They told me, boy, you better simmer down. I ran as soon as I hit the ground, but I've been too high in the air for now. When I broke the news, I said, sit down. I know you're not gonna believe me now. They saw me on stage and the crowd went wild. They said, what happened to the problem child? Mama, just look at the rims. I'll get what you want when you want it. I wish I could tell her again. The first time I told her I bought it. I do everything again. That's the price I pay for all this. They ask me how I got like this, but you know when that's how it is. We got it. Anything you want, I bought it. Remember I dreamed about it. I don't wanna think about it, no. Cause if I do that, I'm crying. My blood, sweat, and tears are drying. I don't got no fears about it, no. Pinch me if it's real, I need to know. Tell me if it's real, cause I won't go back. Tell me what's the deal, I'ma keep it real. I need it so bad. So if it's a dream, I'm gonna make it last. Watch it fade away, I don't really care, I'm bringing it back. No, I do not know the thing. Got too much money, I'm breaking the bank. I always knew that I'm special, I told them that this is my fate. We had to start it off from none, that's why I clean off my plate. You never knew how it was, that's why you can't know how it is. I start from none before I could turn into him. I tasted the money once, and now my life looking to film. I folded under pressure once, so I started hitting it.
That was Young Topia. This is My Fate. What do you guys think about that as an album intro?
You guys mind if I take the first crack and let me knock the rust off? It's been a little bit. So
Crack it off.
I kind of liked it conceptually, vibe-wise. I didn't like at the beginning the tune and the vocalization. The harmonics of that seemed a little discordant early on. Was definitely looking for more. I'm listening on, as you can see, crummy, Apple headphones. So I did feel like I didn't hear really any low end at all. Like it just felt the mix was weird in that way, like really quiet or non-existent low end. Was definitely looking for like a bass drop at around 30 or 40 seconds, like that some drums hit or some bass or 808s to come in. That didn't happen in my headphones. Again, it could be me. Like the horns at the end. Lyrical content I didn't really pick up on. Again, I was just kind of listening to the vibe. I think Topia seems to have kind of a cool sound, a cool voice, and confidence on the mic. I'm going to go 6.5.
Yeah, I mean, this really reminded me of anti-disestablishmentarianism, personally. I'll just start with that. Take that for as you will. No, all jokes aside, I felt like this was very well produced. I could tell the professionalism in the recording and in the production. Like you can even hear just the small like ins and outs It almost felt a little too produced to me. Just there's a lot going on, you know, and I think just as a whole, it was really interesting listen. He's got a good voice, good tone. I'm not mad at it. I'll give it an objective 8, although personally I didn't like it as much as I would have wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I think it sounded smooth. I think it sounded good. I think I was a little underwhelmed with the content of it, is where I kind of fell behind. Like, it's one of those tracks where things were done good, things were done well, but it just didn't resonate with me. And maybe that's just more of a subjective thing. Objectively, it's still a solid track. But I would critique on the content, like actually like giving me some indication of what I'm about to get into. When you told me this is an intro, you know, it feels more like emulating Travis Scott and less like, here's my introduction to Youngtopia, whatever he's about to present me with one project in October. So objectively, I would give it a 7, even though it didn't really resonate with me. So only thing I would really call out on that one. But nonetheless, decent start. Not too bad. All right.
We're doing Joe Boston next.
Oh, that's exactly where I'm headed, buddy.
Fire up.
Joe Bees.
Joe Boston with the gifted sub. So we'll fire him up next. I believe he said he cooked this up in the last couple hours.
You know, if there's one thing that indicates, you know, oh, fuck, you need to play this because it's the best track I've ever done, it's speed doing it before we get on there. It's like, I got this time crunch. I got to push it out as fast as I can. So we can only assume that it's made with care.
Didn't somebody like a month or so ago go and make a track during the show? Like they got some feedback and then made it and then submitted it before the show ended.
I think so. Who was that?
I don't remember.
Is that Austin Vaughn moaning at us?
It might have been
think
Hayden.
No, I think it was, well, Hayden did it too. Hayden like made a song and came back. I think Savant did it one time. I don't know, but nonetheless,
I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah, no shame here. We listen to anything, and we'll rate anything. All right, here's Joe Boston's freshly produced track. This is called "Valuable Lesson."
Hit the club up. Hit the club up.
Joe Boston, Valuable Lesson. I will say this, Joe. It's not horrible. It's not bad. So kudos to you on your cook up mere hours before go live. There is a noticeable clipping in the loop of the sample that you use. So I would say be cautious of that whenever you're playing it through. I don't know whether you're mixing on speakers or headphones, but that was readily obvious to me. Whenever you didn't have drums playing, your melody was clipping. I'm not sure I like the switch up of the drums in the second half, and then also they seem to last way longer than was appealing to me. But nonetheless, not bad. I mean, I can't really say that it's, poorly put together. The levels sound decent and all that stuff. So I think just the arrangement needs work, and maybe that's just a, output of you trying to masterclass this before the show. So I give it a 6.
Yeah, I'm at a 6 as well. I think that this is a great start. I think that I really liked the beat once it came in, right? Like it kind of took some time to get there, but once it was all kind of working together with the first drop of the drums, I was like, oh yeah, this is actually pretty good. I think the parts that I would recommend revisiting would be, like Dice said, all the clipping, like figure out how to make that not clip. But the drums in the second part of it too, like I think there's just, you got to figure out, okay, this is my 16 bars for the verse, right? And then have those strings come in right at the 17th bar to make sure that you have that good section set aside for the chorus. And when you took the drums out, I think it was important. Probably could have happened earlier. You need to have some sort of differentiation. But I felt like when they came back in, they were off a little bit. Like the drums were not in the same kind of placement. So that's something to look at. And the only other thing I'd say is that synth in the background, like, whoa, 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 like that got kind of old after a while. I think maybe reversing it or taking it out for certain parts of maybe the verse would serve the beat, but not bad where it's at. 6.
I'm also at a 6, and the only other thing I'll add, that you guys covered everything I might have said, to your point, D-Bird, about that synth. I thought it could have came away when the strings came in for the first time. I just had that thought that I would have liked it to go away then. And yeah, this was generally suffering from, and when I say suffering, I don't mean in a very serious way, but no, I mean suffering from that. A lot of parts, you're leaving too many in at various times when, take something out when you add those strings. Switch it up, structure, 6.
Shout out Joe Boston. Appreciate you. All right. Next up, The Fallen Dove got, I believe, their album coming out. This is called My Dear Sparrow. We got a few things to share here.
Gang.
Starting out with the album cover sketch.
Sick.
Let's take a look at that. Let's see. We got this here. Boom. All right. Got some album cover here.
The fuck?
Let's start with this.
Start with this. Let's build ourselves up to the track that we're about to hear.
Is this
what does this say about the track that we're about to hear, if this is the art that's been chosen to represent it?
I don't know. I mean, obviously by the verbiage here, these are petals, right?
Okay.
Oh, and that's a rose.
That's a rose, and it looks like a
Man. There's a paw throwing it in the air, like a cat's paw, or I'm not sure.
A werewolf or a furry.
Oh, yeah. It took me a second, but those are like ears and a tail.
Yeah,
it was really hard to understand what I was looking at.
These are the ears, and then this is the back, and then there's the arm and the legs and the tail, and it's throwing the rose up and there's petals. So it's like a furry that's like, I'm gonna toss this rose in the air, right?
I'd say that's a great paw, a good rose, and poor everything else.
Okay. I'm gonna take off like 3 points because the paw is missing the digit. 4 fingers, not 3s. Let's be a little bit more realistic here, Hayden. Come on, get it together.
Well, cartoons, they have different fingers.
Nah, this isn't The Simpsons. Get it right.
All right.
I think for a sketch, it's okay. I just don't know. I don't know the concept. Maybe as we progress in these other things that are being shared, it'll make more sense. Off the bat, I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'll give it a 5.
I feel like this is the first like 5 seconds you did, and there's a lot more detail that you need to fill in. So I'm at a 3.
Yeah, I'll go 2 as is, and it's looking like an upper limit of about a 5. Even when it is complete.
All right. Well, next, the Fallen Dove has their Instagram. So back over to Instagram we go.
Here we go.
All right. Got a
Oakley.
cake here.
Ah,
No comments, no description, just a cake.
The word Oakley, which may
is
be a name.
Oakley the name of the character throwing a rose?
There's Sir Humphrey.
Okay. I kind of love this so far.
And Oakley again
Okay.
with a shoe in the upper left hand.
Because why have it once when you can have it 3 times?
All right. Yeah, there we go. Now it's how many pictures of Oakley do we need? Okay, I'm over Oakley.
When did he? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Got a reel here. Hold on. Doesn't do shit. Just some scribble scrabble on the arm. Parental advisory.
Hmm.
I need you.
I
Wish I
mean,
could hear what it needs. Hold on. Oh wait, here we go. Any sound coming?
Baby, no question, I always tell you the truth. We met recently, I wish we met. And are you on knees of you, my boo? It's so easy to say I love you. I just
All right.
what else we got?
gang,
Little peep influences. Sure.
Got some pictures here. Got the obligatory middle finger.
Is that tattoos?
Where?
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
No, it looks like just some fuzz.
Oh. Interesting. I like that one. That's kind of
Hold on, let me read this quote. Gone are the days of sorrow. Here comes the dawn.
Hell yeah. Positivity. I love it.
There you go.
Okay.
Pink Panther. I think there's a nice little variety here. I mean, a little less on the personal tip, but it's still kind of expressive and artistic. I'll give this profile I'll give it a 5.
You know what? I like the color schemes. I like the incorporation of their different album arts. I like the additional editing they did to the photos. And honestly, I love the weird cake shit. I love the weird, like that cracks me the fuck up. He's got just 4 cake photos with a fucking bear. I'm at a 6.5. That's
Me too. 6.5. I like this one.
All right. Okay. So now that we've established the album artwork, the Instagram profile, now let's get down to the meat, the track. This is called Cinematic Masterpiece. All right, here we go.
Mario Evil Castle type beat. Shout out, Ian. laugh out loud funny.
Long ass intro. Is it just a beat?
So yeah, I haven't gotten any indication of vocals
That's-
coming in.
That's a default yes, I suppose, at this point.
Yeah, I think if vocals came on at this point, Do Bird would lose it.
I would snap my laptop in half for sure.
I'm skip ahead a little bit. We're halfway through this.
Oh, tone drop. They're off.
Okay, that was The Fallen Dove cinematic masterpiece.
It's a cinematic something. Look, I think that you had a start here for. I mean, people were talking about Mario Eva Castle. Like, you know, if you just take it into like a video game just as a self-sustaining entity without people singing, without people rapping, you know, there's maybe some reason to revisit this. I think that once you, first of all, it just took so long to get anywhere, right? It was just kind of the same 3 notes, 4 notes over and over and over. You know, Mario got lost in that fucking castle and then died of starvation, you know? He needed that guitar to come in earlier. And then when the guitar did come in, it was kind of dun dun while a different dun happened at a separate part of it. Like combine those two, or like just the timing of those were off. So yeah, there was just some elements that were off. The drums were way too low. Could barely hear those. That's a big part of it. I'll give this a 3.5 where it's at.
Yeah, I agree with parts of that. I think the main thing is that the drums, and there was no low end to really give it some body. Outside of that is just super basic and repetitive. And not that can't work in certain scenarios, but I think we need some indication of what this is intended to be used for. Like if it was background music for a video game, might be perfect. If it was intended for an artist to jump on, I can't see it working out very well. But I think my main gripe is the lack of low end and the basic structure. I think I need more variety in it. So for that reason, I'm at 3.5.
I think I agree with Chrono Flow. I'm going to go with the 5. You guys have said the technical stuff. I sort of agree with Chrono. Like I see the vision, I can catch the vibe. It was a little plodding and underwhelming BPM wise. And yeah, I kind of got a little bit bored listening to it. But didn't sound bad or jarring or grating or anything. It kind of could see the vision. Yeah, I'm at a 5.
Yes, let me ask you this, Ray. Do you decorate your house for Halloween? Are you going to decorate your new place for Halloween?
You know, no.
What a dramatic pause.
Yeah, I mean the inside of his house is already decorated. Look at that
Yeah,
shit.
I'll turn those lights behind me orange, and that'll be that. Yeah, that'll be.
Well,
All right, well,
Wow.
let's say that you did decorate your house. Would you play this music like in the yard as people are outside?
Yes. Yes, and for that reason, that's why it's at least a 5 for me, because you could put that on and have it be like some, you know, it's a Passive's point, right? Cinematic kind of gives that eerie vibe, and it could just, it's good because it's not crawling too much attention to it in that way. It can just be there in the background and not be, you know, overwhelming anybody.
Something to consider as just one option to maybe switch it up or enhance it. Doing a double time string, right? Dun, 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 right? As long as we're going for the fucking Mario beat, might as well.
Go all in. All right. Shout out to
Discombobulated.
I regret that competition.
That discombobulated me.
All right. Let's get into the next track by producer Noir. This is called Ballad of Songbird.
You checked out the middle from the coast. I mean, maybe we missed something on it, right? Click into it.
think we get it. We get it, Noir. Fucking show off. All right, that was Ballads of Songbirds, produced by Noir. Everybody's currently glazing his meat right now in the chat, and that's okay because he deserves it. I thought this was cool. Nice, smooth, cool little transition in the first half there. I don't have any real solid complaints here. A lot of onomatopoeias in the sounds. What are you looking at, Bird?
Oh, his internet's gone wonky.
He's on mute.
No, he's
Can't
also on mute.
hear his rant.
Oh, he's saying he's good at basketball.
Oh, fucking! I was all muted. No shit. That's signed by Seattle Supersonics sharpshooter Dale Ellis. So boom, roasted. And
Boom, roast.
B, I got a fucking shot that'll wet you up, son.
I'm not going to deny that he can shoot a basketball. It does look crazy at times, but Bird can shoot. But yeah, I like this beat. It's pretty smooth and it's cool. I would give this a 7.5. I feel like it has to fit a certain vibe. It's not just like anybody can jump on it. So that would be my only reasoning for not giving it an 8, but it's still a solid production. Caucasian.
Agreed. Yeah, I like the vibe, smooth, chill. Everybody in the chat kind of, I think, has the same impression. The only thing I'll say is, and again, it could be these somewhat cheaper headphones. The snare was kind of like a bit when the snare would hit, and since Nikki's not here, let me do this. I don't know who's mixing this, whether you're mixing it yourself or somebody's mixing it for you, but check your highs. You might want to turn your highs down a little bit because
Turn your tunes down.
It did sound a little bit harsh in the mix. So, but I'm going to go 7.5 as well. Could see it fitting, fill in a certain space on somebody's project. Not a particular marquee beat, but like a very nice beat for a solid track.
Yeah, this reminds me of the annexation of Puerto Rico in the way that I loved it so much. This is great. I'll give it an 8. I really don't have anything bad to say other than like maybe the snares were a little loud, but you know what? Solid vibes. Love the drum pattern. Love the feel of it. Definitely probably going to be sold by the end of the night. So shout out.
All right. But first, shout out to Kenmore for the tip. Got a track here called Times is Rough. So we're going to jump to that one and give it a listen. Here we go.
Tell the truth, we don't need no hits. After me, Butch and Rick go stupid on this Primo shit. Stack paper like Pringo chips. I done seen those bricks. Speaking coke, then the lingo switch. At the stove doing Migo tricks. Half a kilo wrist. They on me now cause my Vivo lit. Dope money gave my ego a lift. I rode the Rego with Knicks. These blitz and we bleeding the fifth. I live the thug life leading to this. Now I sleep at the Ritz. Spend your real money shopping at Fifth. Street niggas at the top of the list. I was taking them risks. Tell them 20s till you run out the brick. And nigga, watch how you bump your lips before I come off the hip. Like say win on some cowboy shit. Used to want the Murcielago whip, but now times done switch. Keep the fame, I just wanna be rich. Do this shit for Baby Heem and Prince. Everything legit. Welch's great cheese, eggs, and grits. Tell the label put my name on a blimp. Time to turn up the temp. Black Sopranos bring the family a win. They know. Damn, is that how it is? Yeah. Times is rough and soft. It's Ricky. Damn. Still say 1,000 grams on it, this shit. You ate it up wrong, nigga. I'm running base, I'm really upshot, nigga. I know Cam and upscale, like what up, y'all niggas. Since place 2, I'm a upsell, now it's fuck y'all niggas. I turned 10 into a 50, nearly lost like 37 of it. I had 13 left, I put 11 on it. We all shoot like the Warriors with Kevin on it. Niggas always bringing up smoke, but they ain't never on it. I took advantage of my better moments. Hardest money, plus I got it out the mud, so it feel better, don't it? This Primo beat needed a legend on it. Like Nip last song with Khaled. Every bar is valid. If it ain't soprano drums, it's ballads. If it ain't hard work, it's talent. You're not at all a challenge. Nick Melinda never lost my balance. You gon' have to dig deeper than Dallas, motherfucker. Times is rough and soft. Damn, is that how it is? Times is rough and soft. Times is rough and soft.
All right. That is Times is Rough. This is produced by Kenmore, featuring first person was Heem and the second person Rick Hyde, Buffalo, New York.
That's interesting, the Buffalo, New York thing, because I was going to criticize. I mean, I wasn't going to criticize much. Obviously, I think I agree with the chat. Like it was, I was distracted by my phone, and when the MCs and the beat came in, I was just immediately like, "Oh shit, what's this?" Great presence, great flow. Great tone. Seems like a couple of competent artists. I think I like the beat in general. I think my headphones are probably shit because, again, it was sounding a little bit harsh to me, but you guys will cover that. My only criticism, was mostly teasing, was going to be that they hit the Griselda ad-lib at one point, the machine gun noise. And I was like, get your own ad-libs, but maybe it's a Buffalo, New York thing. I don't know. Shout out the artist and the producer. I'm going to go 8.5, actually. I think I'm going to go.
Yeah. I mean, this was objectively really good. I think both artists did their thing. The beat, the production, like if Ken Moore, if that's kind of your contribution, 10 out of 10. As far as the overall song, I think both artists did really good. The way both of them were mixed was a little bit different. Like the second one clearly just sounded different, but also like it seemed to make sense. Like I noticed it, but I didn't hate it, if that makes sense. I mean, I think this is just overall really well polished. 9.
Yeah, I think it's a dope track. I think my only criticism, and maybe it's just the stylistic thing, is I would have preferred an actual hook on it to kind of give it a more of a, I don't know, resonate with the audience, like make people remember stuff. Because this is one of those tracks that obviously people could run back to catch the lyrics, but give the hook something that people can like immediately grasp onto while the song is playing. But I don't think it needs a hook. I just think it's personal preference. So it doesn't take away from the track. I think the production is solid. Production is dope. So good stuff. I would give this 8.5. Yeah, I'm okay with the 8.5.
Cyclone, shout out, brother.
No,
Shout out the
Look at him
Rizmaster
learning
Cyclone. Yeah.
nah.
No, look at him learning things. He's like, you know what? I'm not gonna put it tonight. I'm gonna tweak more things. I think this is the first time we've ever seen him wait on.
It's because he said he's too busy out there getting coochie left and right falling in his lap.
Well, good for him. Shout out.
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
There's a disease going around, Dice. You've heard of this, right?
Which one? Which disease is going around?
Chlamydia. Also the hotness disease, according to Snow Aster.
Hey, man. Sometimes you got to burn to have a good time. I don't know what that means, but I'll let y'all digest that however you will.
Yeah. Mob Deep.
Oh, all right. Let me get this next song because Savant has magically edited his random posts with a track. So now I have to maneuver that into the song queue.
Header sit. We only play music from the users of our community. So if it's like a random song you want us to listen to, we just listen to community submitted music. That being said, if you've got a song you want to play that's yours, original production, we'll listen to it. We're right now going through the subscriber queue and the tippers. If you want to skip the line, you can always tip us $5 or a sub, and we'll get to yours right next.
Appreciate that, Bert. Go ahead, Bray.
Just want to say how excited I am to have the opportunity to bash and hate on Savant live on camera instead of having to do it from the chat. So let's get into this. I've been waiting for this moment.
Have you not reviewed a Savant song on stream?
Maybe a long time ago. Might have been a long time ago. Savant, you've been around a while now, right?
Yeah,
but more consistent lately, though.
Ray, I did pick up on something that Mr. Joe Boston mentioned in the chat. What's up with the headphones? Why don't you? Where's your good headphones at?
I don't even. They're around here somewhere. I probably should grab them, but
probably should.
I've got headphones too. I'm like, nah, these ones are good.
It's important that it's important that we give the listeners here's how it sounds across different qualities of equipment. So I'll be on the shitty equipment tonight.
I mean, you and Bird are rocking the Caucasian headsets tonight. I feel like I should probably just grab a cheap pair of headphones too, just so I fit in. But I don't know anymore. I kind of want to be different.
I mean, Tanner's non-Tanner. There you go.
What do you mean by that? Tanners?
You already set yourself aside as like, oh, I don't ever tan. That's crazy Caucasian shit.
I don't need the tan. What am I gonna tan for?
That's just saying.
So more ladies can clutch their purses when I walk by on the street? No.
Clutch the pearls.
I'm sick of it. All right. Here's a Noir Freestyle full. This doesn't look full. Let me just play this from SoundCloud because I don't know. It says 50 bytes and that doesn't seem right.
Shout out. Sorry.
No, it's just saying it seems extremely low file size for a song, but
50 kilobytes.
Yeah, 50 bytes.
50 bits.
That does sound like a lot.
It's 1 minute and 38 seconds. Okay. It says it's full, but it also says freestyle. So I'm not.
Real quick, I just wanted to say hello and shout out Apisol in the chat. Nice to see Apisol around.
What up, Crimson?
Shout out Crimson.
The TikTok man himself.
Conqueror.
All right. Here is Au Savant Noir Freestyle.
Open again. God damn it. This one's on the stream. Can't blame it on Au Savant.
Yeah.
Is it better?
No, way worse.
Way worse.
Way worse.
Hold on.
Although with Au Savant, we really can't be sure, can we?
No, we lost
Might
Bird.
be-
Bird said,
Maybe.
fuck it.
Must have been a stream issue.
It's
Bird,
probably my fault.
you want me to try it again then?
Sure.
All right.
I mean, if you insist.
I don't insist, but I'll try anything once. All right, here we go. Is it clipping?
Open again.
All right, clipping now.
Way worse.
All right, then let me figure out how to download this shit because those are the only two options I have is to play it or play it muted.
Okay, maybe play it the first time and then skip forward. Maybe he meant to do that.
It doesn't sound like it's clipping on my end. Oh, wait. I'm reading the chat. No. All right, let me download.
Yeah.
Let me see if this actually plays something. No, that's corrupted. All right, let me find some way to hack my way into Au Savant's SoundCloud. Filibuster.
That's a good word.
Let's ask the chat. What's everybody's plans for? I guess we got some Canadians here, so they don't have the same holiday we do, right? But for people in the U.S., what are you doing this weekend? Anybody traveling? Doing anything special? Doing nothing? Making music? What's going on?
Why is Passive the Rapper calling me? Let's find out. Together as a family.
Put him on speaker.
What do you want?
Hey man, I was just wondering if you needed some technology assistance.
What kind of assistance would you be able to
Smart
provide?
guy in here.
I'll have a problem for you. I'll tie in remotely.
You're going to dial in remotely and fix this? I don't think you can do that.
You don't know what I'm capable of.
I've
I
seen
do know.
Sandra Bullock hack in from a Circuit City, the FBI mainframe. So
Circuit City, that's a aged store.
you're an
Did he
agent.
hang up? The bastard.
They got Labor Day in Canada. Gonza's making music. Chris Woody K celebrating his girl's birthday.
What are y'all doing this Labor Day weekend?
I'll tell you. I am going to a fun little establishment in Oregon where 311 is playing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm going to see 311.
Amber is the color of your energy.
It is. And the name of my hooker. Yep. Me and Amber are going to be flying out watching 311.
Let me stop you there and just go ahead and play this song. All right. Here is Au Savant Noir Freestyle.
Hey, it works.
You know help? I got this.
Pedal to the metal, I'm moving silent. Pussy on my head, but she wildin' out. Too violent for my pride and my seed. The red eyes let me go. I'll be running till I'm dead. Oh, they don't want to start, but I'm dead blue. I tried to stay, boy. No, I'm on my last tour. Listen to me, listen to us. I rep the metal when the melody's cut. Pure brutality, stuck in what? Pure brutality, what I fucking want. Sitting here mad on an island, beautiful weather, she crying. 2 beats out the way. So I say the red eyes let me go. I'll be running till I'm dead. Oh, they don't want to start, but I'm dead blue. I tried to stay, boy. No, I'm on my last tour. God hating, old mice. I truly lied, darling, now. Oh, this to me, listen.
All right, that was Ossavant with his War freestyle.
Let me say this. He says that it's unmixed, so I'm just going to ignore the mix then, in that case, if it's on the to-do list. This was fucking great. I loved this. I mean, mix issues aside, but yeah, like seeing what this could be with the right mix is how I'm going to rate this. I liked the vocals. I liked how you, like the beat was fire, and I liked what the approach you took on it. Hard to give an accurate rating without the mix, but where I see this going, I'm going to give it an 8.5.
I am so disappointed on that the night that I'm here when I was able to have an opportunity to bash and hate on Ossavant live on camera that he did submit a more complete piece of work, which is usually what I would attack and tease. Actually, I want to shout out Ossavant because listening to Ossavant on past streams encouraged me to try some different things. I'm nowhere in the same lane as Ossavant, never will be, but it did result in me kind of breaking new ground, kind of going into the booth and the mic and kind of thinking a little bit about Ossavant's work and style. So shout out Ossavant for that reason. Song-wise, rating-wise, criticism-wise, yeah, it's, you know, I'll leave the mix aside as well. I think performance-wise, and the mix would probably address some of the tonality issues. There were just a couple of moments where it felt a little bit flat, like off key. Still generally sounds lovely, great vocal timbre, great confidence and presentation. The other thing that stood out to me, and Dice, you talk about this from time to time, is like noticeable punch-ins. And I don't know if I feel like some of the style is like a very punch-in kind of style, right? And I don't know if it's going to be performable. Not that it necessarily matters listening to a produced track, but I felt like I heard some of the punch-ins. Yeah, I guess I'll go 7 as is.
Nah, I'm not doing that. It's not mixed. It's flat in several parts. I think the reason that I'm not giving him credit for an unmixed track is I haven't heard him mix anything. And I don't know whether it's a question of he can't mix or he doesn't have somebody to mix it. Obviously, this was put together quickly, but I think presentation matters, right? And from a presentation standpoint, it's not mixed, so I can't give you credit on what it could be. Obviously, I can see the direction that it's headed in, but I would like it to be mixed. And there's parts where the notes just are flat. And also, one thing I noticed about this being a freestyle is you kind of lost steam at the end, where it felt like the first 75%, it seemed to have some sort of flow in some direction. And then kind of like the last 25%, you obviously didn't have much in the tank and you just kind of went back to your whole mumble through it. But it's not bad. I can't give you credit for flaws that still need to be fixed because I've never heard you fix any of the flaws. So I can't grade you on the scale without knowing there's a scale to even grade up to. For that reason, I would give it a 6. But if it was mixed and you could polish it, I could hear it at like a 7.5, maybe even an 8 if the ending was rounded out and like complete. But where it's at right now, I'd give it a 6. All right. But shout out Savant for finally giving somewhat of a song after what, a year and a half? Year? God damn it. All right. Things that these people put us through. Next up.
Has Savant ever once contacted you, Dice, to ask about like mix support or anything like that? Like, let me send some stats.
He sent me one song one time, and then I sent it back to him, and he never said anything to me ever again. So obviously he hates me as a person, and he doesn't like me, but that's okay. I still respect and appreciate his, I think Cyclone now calls it aura. And that's fine. Next up, Anchi, Red Dress Final.
Anchi, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Are we sure that's how we say it?
No, we're not.
I've always been just saying Anch in the back of my head when I see his name pop up.
Well, there's a Y at the end of his Discord name, so that's what I'm going by.
Shout out Anch.
I can call him Anch if you want me to.
You call him whatever you want, and I'll call him whatever I want. You can meet in the middle.
Okay.
Pull my feelings out, put you in a red dress. Go get what you want, you might be the best, yeah. Baby, I'm feeling for you, your love is so bad, bad. I need some healing from you, I just can't go back. Pull my feelings out, put you in a red dress. Go get what you want, you might be the best, yeah. Baby, I'm feeling for you, your love is so bad, bad. I need some healing from you, I just can't go back.
Pull your feelings out, baby, you can trust me. If you stay with me, even through the ugly. I lost my heart, you picked it up, I'm feeling lucky. I shot my shot, I made it done just like I'm Kobe. Why your ex-man tryna fuck with me? He should know that you stuck with me. He should know that you burned out from the top down when you fucking me. Ain't no trust in me, I've been lost in my own mind, and the trust left ain't enough. Pull my feelings out, put you in a red dress. You just like to, you might be the best, yeah. Girl, when I'm feeling for you, your love is so bad, bad. I need some healing from you, I just wanna back. Making it flashbang, shawty making it bang, bang. She be tripping off sand, sleeping on me, you mad, man. Fuck her on and she clap back. Bad bitch with an attitude, now she mad at you, she bad, man. Yeah, holla at me, call up, baby. Shooting the trees, broken trees. She might see me, don't post on your feed. It's just you and me, that bitch history. Yeah, that bitch is history. She gon' fucking cheat, I'ma do it first. I'ma do it first, yeah, I'ma do it first.
Good strategy.
Put you in a red dress. Go get what you want, you might be the best, yeah. Baby, I'm feeling for you, your love is so bad, bad. I need some healing from you, I just can't go back.
All right, that was Anch, Red Dress. Final version.
If you're gonna cheat, I'm gonna go ahead and do it first. What a line! What a fucking line! He's like, you know what? Every bitch cheats on me, so I guess I'd do it first now. Interesting approach to dating and relationships. I hope it's working out for you. This song was fire, though. Let's be honest. This was great. Sounded cool. I love the intro. Your vocals were great. The only kind of thing that brought it down a little bit for me is just the content, right? Like, I think the lyrics, leave a little to be desired, but it's a fun vibe and you sound good on it. So I'll give it a 8.5.
I think it was a good track. Well polished, well mixed, nice progression of story and lyrics and whatnot. Yeah, I don't have really any big negative things to say other than just sitting here and making up shit as I go. So I give it an 8.
I like the vibe and the concept overall. I had the thought that the vocals were a tad quiet or lost in the mix, at least in the early part of the song. But again, cheap headphones, so it could be that. And then maybe I would have liked a cadence switch like on the verse. But it's just nitpicking. It was a good vibe, solid track all around. I enjoyed it. I could see myself putting it on, listening to it, not turning it off. So I'm gonna go 7.5.
Right on. Shout out Anch. Next up, Chrono Flow. He's got his Instagram and a track. What do we want to do first?
I think we go to the Insta first and then the track so we could kind of get a sense of what we're dealing with.
Okay. All right. So here is young Chrono Flow's Instagram. Let's take a look, take a gander, see what he's got here. He's got a nice little on the river.
I'm on the boat with my family today, and I just wanted to say, hope everyone's having a good day and everybody has a beautiful Sunday.
Positivity, that's pretty
Very
lame.
positive.
Oh, puke. Hate.
Shout out Chrono Flow for being positive.
Why do you actually hope people have a good day? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. I think you're like, you know what? I'm going to say a thing, and if I'm positive, then people will bring it back to me.
Yeah,
It's like a positivity chain letter.
He's tearing it up. Look at him go. Oh, shit.
Look at
Yes.
that.
Yes. Yo, you got to let go, man. Honestly, can you let go of it?
See what we got in this next clip here. He's got multiple clips.
Family has a boat that he can wakeboard on. That's a W for sure.
I'm saying he's out there like every weekend. As I said, that's definitely what he's going to be doing next weekend. So I'm
Dude,
jealous.
okay.
It's like fun.
Chrono, I'm dead ass serious about this. Take your best clips from wakeboarding and make a rap song about wakeboarding. And then like have just one thing of you on the boat, maybe 2 different seats of the boat, rapping along to whatever your wakeboard song is. I think that's a hit.
You know, I'm gonna go old school here and say shout out to the brand Champion.
Champion.
Back in my day, if you had a Champion jacket, you might get beat up for that thing. That and starter.
Yeah. Honestly, great framing though. Cool little lead into the beach.
Chrono's easily got the best Instagram profile so far with like actual pictures of himself and life content and music content as well.
Crimson, I don't know if Crimson's still out there, but this is what I was saying. Rather than just plaster your song on a bunch of random supposed to be funny videos, this is what people, if you have a listenable song, would gravitate to. Is like, oh, there's a face, there's a name. Now I can associate the song that I keep hearing on all these videos to the person that's doing it. So if Chrono Flow wanted to make a huge shift in his branding, he would just post, like D Bird said, these videos of him wakeboarding and put his music in the background. And then people would recognize, hey, every time I see a wakeboarding video, I'm going to think of that kid Chrono Flow. But if you just slap your little goofy ass song on, funny videos, people are just going to remember the sound. They're not going to follow you because they recognize you as an artist. They're just going to say that shit was funny and then look for another funny video.
You know something? And that's why I'm seeing so many. That's why I was asking you about this one time. That's just like, why is this producer making these videos of him dancing and singing on the beach? And they're fucking ridiculous, but it's because it sticks in your brain. And it's like, it's kind of corny and like, why is he doing that? But then you can't stop watching it. It's like a train wreck.
What is that? What are those like the parental advisory one? What is that?
Obviously a dope album cover.
That is,
yes, look at that. That is fire. I like that.
That is an album cover. Okay. That looks like the beginning of Funny Games. Right before they politely ask to come in and borrow an egg and murder the family.
This looks like mom took away the Xbox controller, so now they're forced to go outside and they don't know what to do with themselves. No more Roblox.
Yeah,
outside.
Chrono, you got like a good look, a good presentation. Like you got a lot of good things going for you. Like the voice, the artistic ability, the look. I think you should work it, man. Just turn it up a notch. Let's go.
Shout out to Chrono. Let's listen to this track that he made today. He said
we gotta rate it.
Oh, my bad. Let me blow it back up. I give his profile, I give it a solid 7. I mean, he's got some variety in there. I think, like I said, if he just starts putting his music with those videos, I think it'll help with his artist branding. So I'm gonna 7.
I'll go 7 for the same reason.
I don't know why I'm so high, but look. Well, I do. I'll explain it. So he's got fucking wakeboarding videos. He's got rapping videos of like cool, just like here, I'm a person in a cool setting photos. I think he hit all the things except for he didn't have any ladies. I think he needs some video hosts somewhere in the profile, or like maybe just one girl or man to show him love.
Where's Dice gone? What is he doing?
God damn it, Bird.
They got no host. No, I'm just saying that to fuck with him. No, this was a fire profile. I'm gonna give it a solid 9. I think you hit all the bits.
Chrono, I need you to go to your parental's room after the show and say you have an idea for your next photo shoot and just spell out hose, HOES, and just stare at them. Don't say anything, and then walk away.
I'm dead ass serious. You need to make a wakeboard music video. And whether it goes with a wakeboard song or not, that's up to you, but
with hose.
Definitely hose.
All right. Let's listen to his track. This is called Mind Vent.
I don't know. Who would I be? What do I know? What if I was scared? Would I lose hope? If I did, would it mean I'm a lost soul? I remember when it was so bad. I was thinking about the things that I once had, and was thinking about life being so sad. Think it wasn't my fault, then I went mad. It was that bad, had no clue, and I planned to foresee what I might do. I was thinking about the past of a virtue. I wanted peace with my mind to get into what I love in myself as a person. Got no routine, but I'm certain if I say it in my own life now that I might know how, so I don't come to worsen, then I might be better off basics. Not lose my mind to get famous. If I took that road, I would lose that hope. No doubt I'll become what I hated. Got plans of my own, I'll be set free. You can try to pretend what is not me. Cutting down what is seen as a new tree. In the end, I'm the one who's got free. I don't take kindly to heartbreak. We aren't the same if in that case. It seemed so calm when I made space, but crossed my back when I lost pace. It ain't that bad, no, I look back to see myself when I had laughs. Might add that God was an impact, so I don't portray in the wrong path. Damn.
I'll just stop it right there. So that was Chrono Flow with Mind Vent. What do you guys think of that after seeing his Insta?
Decent little freestyle, yeah. You know, I mean, I think it was a quick one, like he said. So, you know, maybe the mix issues are not surprising, given that it was a quick turnaround. The vocals were just quite loud and jarring, and kind of knocked me back when they came in. Great poise, great rapping. I agree with Cody. I don't know that I felt like, yeah, maybe just kind of could have used some kind of switch up in there. The cadence was pretty similar all the way throughout, but again, you know, Chrono is establishing his reputation for good poise and competence on the mic. I got to go like 6.5 with this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll give him the same grace that I did for Savant, because he clearly just kind of recorded this and then threw it in there without, you know, mixing it or whatever. Like, that was the biggest part of this, is just like unmixed completely. As far as the delivery, as far as the flow, like, sounded on. And I think that this is definitely one that's worth kind of actually mixing and making it sound good. As well as something to think about for the chorus. Like, yeah, I know the beat kind of has this female vocalist in the background, but there's just too much space. So if you're going to make that into a hook and then do a second verse, which I would recommend, you definitely want to do something with that with your own vocals. I think singing along or, you know, doing something that complements that would be in your favor. I'll give it a 7. Where it's at.
Yeah, I agree with Bert's take. I would almost rather you just do your own hook than using the hook that's baked into the beat. I know people kind of get sucked into that sales pitch of pre-made hooks, but sometimes it just gives a better vibe with your song. And I think it works better in this case if you just did your own hook and kind of filled this out. Would love to hear a second verse on this, but I think it's a good start. I would give this a 6.5. I think the one thing that stands out to Chrono that's kind of different than other artists his age is that he's not out here trying to sound like Juice WRLD. He's not trying to sound like Travis Scott. Like, he's just coming in and is straight making music, and he's just rapping. And I appreciate that, because it definitely feels like he has a story that he wants to get out, and he's not just trying to sound like people he idolizes or the next biggest thing. He's just doing himself. So I respect that about him a lot. So good stuff.
Spoke a bit to Chrono at one point. He was talking about, he has like a really good ear for pitch and the ability to recreate. Hope he continues to like lean into that and add melodic elements to his tracks, singing and, background vocals and stuff like that.
Word. All right. Next up, Passive the Rapper.
Uh-oh.
This is called Heathen, featuring Jadera.
Man works fast, huh?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Crayola for eyes, makeshift beginnings of a wonderful life. I used to think the water was warm until I jumped in and tried to warm my baby. Yesterday was a bad one, and I'm trying not to get caught up in daydreams. This insane world saved me. Damn, everybody crazy. Lil Heathens rockin' Gucci. The big homie got a face tag. My baby mama give me Gucci. She got her feet up on the dash. Ain't no sympathy for weakness. Everybody get a bag. Go to blows over secrets. Sometimes feelings don't pass. Lil Heathens rockin' Gucci. The big homie got a face tag. My baby mama give me Gucci. She got her feet up on the dash. Ain't no sympathy for weakness. Everybody get a bag. Go to blows over secrets. Sometimes feelings don't last.
Out the window in the sidewalk. In my head it's been a cold one. I got angry at you so what? God, I just don't wanna feel nothing. Only therapy's a pill. Gang, 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 gang. I've been sleeping just to pass time. I've been drinking when I wake up. You don't want me, I don't give a damn. I've been only on my own again. Giving pussy just to call him my friend. Feeling weak, but I'm playing pretend. Trying to get us so I'm still in my head. They don't get my problem. Little heathen, just a rabbit. Broken heart for a FaceTime. Gave him Gucci in the backseat. Still lonely, he don't love me. So I'm wanting it in my brain. I still party on the weekend. Ain't a dime in my backpack. I don't really wanna be here. Cause I'm just a heathen. I wish I stopped breathing. Cause I'm just a heathen. I'm just a
All right. That was Passive and Jadera, Heathen.
I'll go first. I liked it conceptually. They both sound great. Jadera's recording stands out to me a little bit, or mix. I'm not sure, but it just sounded like it was in like an untreated room. Like I could hear like some reverb or some hollowness in the recording. But I love the vibe, love the concept. They sound great. Love the lyrics. Could just see it using like a remix and maybe a re-record. And I would love to hear them do some accompanying vocals over each other's sections, some ad libs or something to kind of tie it together. I'm going to go 6.5. No, sorry, I'll go 7 as is with 9 potential, 9 or above potential with like a solid mix and more quality production.
I like that idea of kind of singing each other's parts, or not even like singing the parts, but like just adding harmonizing vocals. I think that would be really interesting with this. Both did very well to their own merit. I think vocally, just like with the mix, Jadara's sounded a little like almost too bright. Like it was almost hard to tell what she was saying just with how the mix ended up. So I think that part definitely needs to be touched up a little bit more. It sounded on though, and I think that Passive's part, for what it's worth, was well mixed. Like he's got his style down to a T. Like he can do his parts very well, make them sound awesome. I think maybe it's just figuring out how to take other people's recording situations, whatever they are, and making them kind of sound similar. I'll give this a 7 where it's at.
One other thing I wanted to mention that I forgot to mention, and if you just, sorry, Dice, just correct me 1 second, was the Passive. You said the refrain about the face tat and the coochie like twice, and I kind of got lost structurally, like if that was like a hook section or, you know, just that stood out to me a little bit lyrically, hearing that twice from you. And, you know, with no noticeable change up in the beat, it was kind of like, again, just maybe mildly confusing and stood out somewhat.
I like the song. I think I agree. I think maybe some blended elements would help make it a little bit more cohesive, but like Passive said, it feels plug and play. Like one person do their part, the other person does their part. So maybe some overlap in that would help smooth the transition between the two. But to me, I like the song. Yeah, I would say the only thing other than that is that kind of similar to what Bird is saying is being able to rein in the different recording situations. And that just is a matter of, you know, either re-recording or fine-tuning mixes. But I like the song. Those things aside, I would give this an 8. All right. Next up.
Shout out Passive, shout out Jadera. Excited to hear more from Jadera. Did member of the month voting ever conclude? I snuck her name in there on the list.
I do these kinds of things, Ray, and then I immediately forget, and I have not gone back to see what the results were.
For what it's worth, my vote for member of the month would be Jadera. So shout out.
Me too. Because she's the anti-Passive. Passive comes in to do his antics, and she's just like shut the fuck up, man.
As long as it's not Cyclone, I am in full support of whatever voting result ends up.
The adult trolling neutralizer.
All right. Well, shout out to those two. Joe Boston has subscribed and gifted a sub. He is waving his arms in the air, demanding that he be played next based on his actions in the chat. So I am going to concede defeat and play Joe Boston Concussion Protocol.
Joe, is this a remix of Concussion Protocol? Or is he rapping on this?
I believe this is Joe rapping on this.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Yo, Boston. You ever woke up with your vision on clear? Standing there lifeless, but nobody's really there? I don't think you're gonna make it. Fuck Jake Paul, couldn't see me in the ring, but they don't condone violence, it's not their thing. Once you take the seat, they try to dethrone a king. Look upon the sky, pray what the good Lord brings. Devil got me trapped, attached horns instead of wings. Go ahead, grab that gun, you ain't really gonna swing. 1-on-1 or 10-on-1, no longer fighting fair. Then the homies disappear, once you lay them on their back and they're staring into air. One blow to your head and your fucking career's what the fans came to see. Do you think they truly care? Played it to the bone, now injury prone for the year. Another junior say I'll sacrifice my life here. Hard impact, do they really wanna brawl? Bells getting run, it's concussion protocol. Right where you stand is where you gonna fall. Bodies hit the floor, it's concussion protocol. Hard impact, do they really wanna brawl? Bells getting run, it's concussion protocol. Right where you stand is where you gonna fall. Bodies hit the floor, it's concussion protocol. Coach always told me, go for the neck. I don't do it for the sport, I just do it for the check. I demand something other than respect. Catch me against the boards and catch this body check. 100 cop pile up, walk out the fucking wreck. I don't give a fuck if the bone reconnects. Feeling pretty great from these cortisone shots that these doctors inject. Bug in the air from recreational drugs that they're gonna detect. I'm still the fucking GOAT with the yell in their headsets. Should've found that out when they entered the contest. Hard impact, do they really wanna brawl? Bells getting run, it's concussion protocol. Right where you stand is where you gonna fall. Bodies hit the floor, it's concussion protocol. Hard impact, do they really wanna brawl? Bells getting run, it's concussion protocol. Right where you stand is where you gonna fall. Bodies hit the floor, it's concussion protocol.
Right, those so Boston protocol, produced and rapped on by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Joey Beans.
Joey Beans. Joseph Legumes.
Joey, I saw somebody said Joe rapping like his lawnmower just died. I think this was more on beat than some of the other songs that we've heard from you. I think the thing that stands out to me sonically is like, it's not that your timing is all the way off. It just feels like you're hesitating before you're delivering the lines, almost as if you're unsure. And I think that's just a confidence thing. You got to just build up the confidence, not even in your delivery, because just saying things aggressively doesn't make it better. It's just a matter of how you deliver it stylistically. And I think that's the element that needs refinement here, is like delivering it and sounding certain of what you're saying and not just saying it with louder, forceful tones in your voice. And I think that's what's escaping this particular track. Also the hook, it just kind of feels, especially on the second one, it just kind of like waits and then comes in like just, and I think that was a matter of the arrangement of the beat. You had to wait for the beat to give you a part to put the hook in. And that's what we talked about when you're doing your production, is like the beat has to make sense for the song. Otherwise, when you're trying to make a song on top of it, the song suffers trying to fall in line with the beat. So I think those are the biggest things that stood out to me. I give this a 5. I mean, I think it's fair enough that like you did a good job. It's not like horrible. It's not a horrible listen. It's not like we're listening to something from, 2010 again or anything like that. I just think it needs work on the delivery and the timing.
I would agree with Dice as far as the delivery and the timing. The one piece I'll add is I think the thing that I like the most about this beat is the piano part. I think the piano part is really strong, especially when you have the drums going. and the vocal chop. Like, I think it's just first step is revisit the beat and make it make sense, because you had the same hook but two different backing beats, and that's because the structure wasn't set up correctly, right? Like, you had just a different part that you came in on the second chorus, to where it's just a completely different instrumental part that you're doing the hook over, and it needs to be the same, right? So I think that I would just say go back to the beat, lean harder into the piano part. That should be your verse, is those hard drums, piano, like that will be a 16. And then once the chorus comes in, do that little vocal chop, leading into like a more pared down, like second section. Do that for, I'd say, even 4 bars. You don't need a full 8, 4 or 8, but redo the beat, and I think you'll have an easier time with this. I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, I think this one, suffering from Joey, you made the beat, and the beat is your baby, and you want to rap on it real bad, and you did. You went after it. Commend you. I don't think the beat was very rappable. I think it's kind of straight up without any like grooves or pockets to really settle into, and it kind of makes it awkward. Keep shaking off that rust. I could still hear some of Dice was saying, the tentativeness or the rushing to catch up, or like holding a syllable at the end in an awkward way of certain lines standing out. But I like the energy, definitely is a certain vibe you're going for. And, maybe try it again on a different beat potentially. Or like D-Bird was saying, just make some changes to the beat and maybe try to find a way to kind of play with the timing of certain things and make it a bit more rappable. I got to go.
Savant said, are you from the same place as Joe Boston? You sound like Joe a little bit.
New England. Yeah, actually, Savant. not
too far
Boston,
from.
no. I don't really have a Boston accent. I had some friends from Australia, though, who they told me when I shared some raps with them, they said, lean into your Boston accent. I said, I don't know what you're talking about.
You were offended by that?
But I might have to adopt one just to sound better on the microphone. So, yeah, I don't know.
Nah, that was golden.
I got to go 4 or 10, Joe.
Gons wants you to say chowder.
Chowder.
There it is.
Chowder.
For those of you who have how do I phrase this? Friendly disagreements in the chat. We do have a call out section now in the Discord where you can settle these disputes via battles, whether it be production. We'd have a picture roast battle. We had, what was it, like a video battle with Mimic and Joe Boston. So, if you feel some type of way and you guys want to settle it like grown adults that some of us are here, take it to the call out section. Battle it out.
At this point, it's about 50-50.
We don't use it often enough. We should also be using the rage room more. Like if it gets too heated, you go to the rage room and you can only speak there. People can come talk to you there potentially, but you can't talk anywhere else.
I think the rage room was mostly a King Zig and Almighty VA thing. I think ever since King Zig got his ankle monitor cut off and fucked off out of the server, we haven't really needed the rage room anymore.
Off papers, got a baby. We don't see him.
But hey, if you guys feel like we need the rage room, I'm happy to throw 2 helpless souls in there and trap them in the rage room where they can only talk to each other until we feel like they get along. I'm more than happy to make that happen. I could throw Mrs. Passive and Joe Boston in there.
There it is. I'd love to see it.
All right. Next up, we have Cody Nash from White Collar Rhymes himself, Mr. WCR.
Holy gosh. Boom.
Been a while since he's joined us on the stream, so welcome back, Cody National. He's got a track for us called Break Free.
Mr. Worldwide.
That's
Mr. US Wide.
Mr. Oregon to you, sir.
No, he's national.
Yeah. Just break free.
let it all go. Yo, she puts heaven in a cup and then I drink it down. This sound like a cause to pull the reefer out. Message in the bottle wrap, we creeping out. Wash up on the beach and let these heathens out. This is like if Doom was Robert Downey now. Wait, this shit is heavy as an iron cloud. Fighting fires out of bounds. What the fuck's he saving now? Break from my cocoon and now I'm shaking wings. Box me in with seasonings. Everything is everything. Just another butterfly who's breaking free. Free from myself, I don't need any help. Yeah, I think that I got it this time. I don't need your applause when you're lost in my sauce. I ain't dipping on no one I like. I break free from myself. I don't need any help. Yeah, I think that I got it this time. I don't need your applause when you're lost in my sauce. I ain't dipping on no one I like. And they get happy about the last we got. Like broke is just some caveat to breaking from a path we walked. How blazing up these trails for y'all is Oregon. We sailing off, no sunrise in our ocean. Nah, it's only going down. If depression run amok, I'll rub one out. I think I'm an addict for anything that I can put in the static and never feel bad. It's a curse that I have and I have to attract all the people I love and to tell them they matter. And I'm a cadaver for everything that I have laid on the table. A body that's full of the words and the labels and saddle the horses and leaving the cradle. Yeah, they keep on talking as they marvel and I know that they don't listen. If they did, they'd see this pain that's on my page and they'd be pissed and see my rage. Feel my anger in the drums and how it's kicking. Understand that I'm unique and hitting different. But they dripping and they dripping alcohol from out their mouth and their throats from all that sniffing. I'm tired and I'm surrounded by junkies with bad visions. Pilots should get enlisted. Kamikaze their planes into the river. DB Cooper I break free from myself. I don't need any help. Yeah, I think that I got it this time. I don't need your applause when you're lost in my sauce. I ain't dipping on no one I like. I break free from myself. I don't need any help. Yeah, I think that I got it this time. I don't need your applause when you're lost in my sauce. I ain't dipping on no one I like. I try to manage these advantages, but I can feel the panic from the way that Rome is falling in a basket with a handkerchief attachment to the top. But that was meant to hold my lunch, which as of now is all but lost. I feel those razor blades of death as they just rest upon my veins. I keep a thing inside my stead, just as my thoughts are on a train, as it crosses on the path with memory lane and all terrain. Being great, what a street, yeah they bang. They would tie it to the tracks to numb the pain. I break free from myself, I don't need any help. Yeah, I think that I got it this time. I don't need your applause when you're lost in my sauce. I ain't dipping on no one I like. I break free from myself. I don't need any help. Yeah, I think that I got it this time. I don't need your applause when you're lost in my sauce. I ain't dipping on no one I like. I break free from myself. How's about we break free from ourselves? Yeah, I need to break free from myself.
All right, that was Cody Nash with Break Free. I will tell everybody who probably isn't familiar with Nash's history, there was a time when we used to hear his songs on the review show and we used to be like, please stop fucking singing sometimes. But this was actually good. I liked it, Cody. Come a long way. I think you've kind of refined it to where it's not as goofy sounding. And I say that respectfully because he'll know what I'm talking about. There's sometimes where it just came off as goofy and out of place, but I think this one fits the vibe of the track and I think it fits the beat well. I will say I like this track. I don't really think I need the third verse, but it doesn't hurt. I just don't think I need it. But that said, I'll still give it an 8.5. I think it's probably one of my favorite tracks that I've heard from you.
And I don't know if you're still around, but this is what I was talking about for content. You know what I mean? Like, it's so unique, it's detailed, it's descriptive, it's interesting. Like, you're saying things that you don't just hear on the radio. You know what I mean? Love the singing. I think the lyrics were fucking fire. I do agree with Dice. It didn't hurt, but I don't think I needed a third verse either. Once it came in, I was like, oh man, like I was ready for it to just be done and like mic drop. You know what I mean?
I think the main thing with the third verse is it felt like it said less than the first two verses. It was just kind of like showmanship. And it didn't hurt, but it just like, okay.
Yeah. That being said, I'm still giving this a 10. For me, this is 10 out of 10.
Glaze. Slurp.
Loved it. Good shit.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. My head was nodding the whole time. I thought the mix sounded really good. It's so strange for me. I used to listen so much for lyrical content, and this whole fucking community and journey has changed me entirely, where I don't pay as much attention to lyrics anymore.
Yes.
I listen for the voice more as an instrument with the, nuance, switch up in cadences. Cody's so good at that. But the thing about Cody and his pen is when I do listen to the lyrics, I always love Cody's writing. It's always really interesting and not in the way that becomes overwhelming or too wordy or complex or tries too hard. It just kind of has like a nice, effortless, unique style with interesting things. I didn't even notice. I was in the vibe, and the third verse thing didn't really stand out to me at all. A big reason for that, I think, was that run that you hit on I think it was the second verse when you kind of double timed it and hit I don't even know, felt like 8 fucking bars, just rolling effortlessly out of you. And that's super impressive. Something I aspire to work on and maybe develop that capability over time, or try to work things like that into my own stuff. Somebody made a comment about a jingle bell ass beat. And I will say that the beat, that one element, that like kind of ear candy textural element that was something like a jingle bell or like a rattle, was a little bit loud and distracting for me. Didn't ruin the song. But that's about the only critical thing I think I'll say. I love the hook. I thought the hook sounded really good, to Dice's point, and both performed well and mixed well. Had that nice contrast from the verses. I don't think I've all the material I've heard from Cody, I can't imagine anything sounding goofy or, like weird, just because I've heard some unique songs and the him versus D-Bird, he put one up there. I was like, that's a strange one to
maybe unique is what you call it. I call it goofy.
Shout out Cody. I'm gonna go 9 to 10. Shout out Cody. That was a dope song. Thank you for that. It was dope listening.
That was a good point, Ray. And it's something that I've probably been hard on you about, is like how Cody had that run in his second verse. But like the one thing that I wanted to call out for like newer artists is like, he didn't just do that the whole song, or he didn't just do that the whole verse. He like started out at a pace, sped it up, and then slowed it back down. And that's probably what I get on you the most about, is like changing it up in the middle and not being so predictable as far as the timing.
And it was so strategic, because it was like, okay, you're into the second verse, you're hearing a lot of similar, and then all of a sudden, it changed up. So it was great placement as well.
Yeah. Shout out Mr. Nash. All right. Next up is Gonzilla, aka Forrest Whitaker's droopy eye. Not sure if that's the left eye or the right eye. It's called Rice.
This is third take. That's the third take, straight through. No breaks, yeah. Take drugs, motherfucker. This ain't a landed the compassion, more like the compression. Sins of all the fathers, are you hearing my confession? Now I understand depression. So many dear departed, and all the broken hearted couldn't finish what I started. No, you wouldn't understand it. It's kinda complicated. Capacity for fucking up or underestimated. I thought I was educated, and that I had some better sense. Keeping out the demons, thinking we gon' need a better fence. Devil slither silently, he never ceased to try me. Your baby keep an eye on me, rely on this psychiatry. Ever since the infamil, Freddie Flintstone little pill. He chattering like Whippoorwill, acting like the Reaper pill. Damn, man, actions that it takes to heal. I'm dying on a silent hill, surviving in my private hill. Very well, this carnival, a carnival, I know it will. Till I expire, I'll perspire. God damn, Ray. Jesus Christ.
Goddamn Ray. Is Ray
Those
on
are my
here?
lyrics. He hijacked lyrics of mine that he saw a long time ago, and he's doing something weird with them.
Yeah, before I got to cooking, I was looking kinda low. Had bologna on my bread and empty pockets, nothing dough. A bus ride cost me about $1.25, but I hopped off feeling like a brother sitting high. Took a one way, thinking one day I'ma be up someday. Better come, I can't be stuck. Too cool to be a fool, and I pay my dues. Left school, made my own rules, man, I cannot lose. Life is what you choose, who you move, who you groove. You can miss him now or regret it, let it up to you. I was magic on the street, like Shaquille in 93. You can catch me when I'm colder, you can feel it when I'm heat. What? Yeah, okay. Nice lyrics, gentlemen. Yeah. But it's, I don't know. Hey, what you think, Tyler?
I think yours is great.
What is mine? You ain't even heard mine yet.
When you rap with fluently.
What is this? A medley of.
This is mine. Yeah, cash flow, outro, income, no introduction. These cats don't want no issues. I get the busting with pens and pads and pencils over percussion. Cash flow, outro, income, no introduction.
That was Passive the Rapper. I guess it's by and written in part by Ray Stans, and then outro by Passive.
I think I need more context.
I think the second verse was a Gonz verse.
Yeah.
He might
So
have said. Yeah.
it seems like a Ray verse, a Gonz verse, and then the outro was reused lyrics from a Passive song.
So I don't think this is rateable. I think it was experimental,
I'm
obviously.
gonna rate it.
We rate everything. Are you kidding? We rated a grandmother in a cage.
It's interesting to hear somebody try to rap somebody else's lyrics because and over a beat that it wasn't originally written to. And that's my writing from before I ever even attempted to get on the microphone. So it was just that dense, rhyme heavy, over deliberately lyrical, type of stuff.
I need more information. Did you just say, here's the first thing I've ever wrote? Or how did he get this?
I don't remember why I sent that to him. I might have tried it out on something. It's pretty old. Passive. When did I send that to you? That would have been a while ago that was shared. Honestly, don't remember. But yeah.
What's it like? Your lyrics rapped by this young man.
He doesn't have the capability to handle those lyrics. I got to go back. I'll take that back to the shop and we'll get that right.
Agreed.
Ooh,
you said last week. Did I send that to you last week? He's lying. No, that's a long time ago.
I wonder, so Gonz, that wasn't your beat? I loved the beat. The beat was banging. Love that throughout. I think Passive's delivery was great. I thought the lyrics were like whatever. I mean, he's making them work. It kind of felt, I don't know. I didn't like, obviously this is just like for the review show, but my thought were like, okay, he's like talking to his wife. He's kind of just like fucking around instead of doing a chorus. My reaction was going to be like, that beat's too fucking good to waste on this. I think let's redo it. Let's make an actual song out of it, and it'll be fucking fire. It could be the next barn burner. All said and done, I'll give it a 7.
There's a line in there that's unsayable. The line is, "This carnival of carnal fire, I know it well." Carnival of carnal fire. Now, you can't really say that. I can't even say it now, practically.
I mean, it doesn't help that you stuffed your mouth right before you started talking.
I am eating a caramel at the same time.
Something bothered me the moment that I heard the first verse start. And my first inclination was that Passive's delivery was not very Passive-esque. And then as Ray giggled along and reminisced upon his lyrics that Passive was clearly rapping, and then I heard Passive do a second verse, it resonated much more that this was not Passive's lyrics, and it just felt off. Yeah, he was able to deliver it. It was just didn't feel right. And I think it was just because maybe it was overworded in some parts and not really written for performance.
Ever since the Infamil, and where's VA? I need VA around. Ever since the Infamil and Freddie Flintstone Little Pill.
I do like that.
Right? Like, come on. That's not bad.
That's pretty good. I had a Freddie. Maybe it's because like you're talking to me. You know, like, I'm the audience.
Relatable, yeah. Well, I mean,
I had a fucking
it's
Freddie
relatable. It's
Flintstone
relatable to guys our age. I don't know if they still do Flintstone vitamins.
No. It's not.
That did
not
stick out in my head. I was like, is Passive that old to remember that?
I think it's just the complexion.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I need to tan more, motherfucker.
Yeah, you need to get your little voucher from your ex and go hit the tanning salon. Look, it's okay. It's not like a standout track. I'm not going to discredit that it was like decent. I will just say it's not appealing is the main aspect. And I think that's just because the verses lack cohesiveness. So I would give it a weak 6. Like flaccid 6 is where I'm at on this one. Like dangling 6, cold shower 6.
Cold shower 6. That's a dope rating system. How cold
All right.
is the shower?
Well, that was the end of the sub queue. So now we're going to jump into our favorite part of the show. You know them and you love them because they're our friends, they're our fans. That's right. It's none other than the Poors.
Poor.
Broke boys who did not subscribe, did not tip, did not gift a sub. They're just here for a good time.
Or a bad time, depending on what
Right? It's been a while since you've had the Poor introduction. How do you feel about being on this side of the Poors?
Say again. How do you?
God damn it, Ray.
I don't understand the question.
Man, how do you feel being up on your golden throne, able to judge the Poors again?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to bashing them and their squalor.
Bashing them in their squalor. I like that. That should be our slogan for this show. Bashing them in their squalor. All right, let's see who's first. Plug walk. Okay. Did I download this already? I didn't. I'm slacking. Or did I? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right. But yeah, so we're down to the free queue now. So this is all the people who are non-subscribers, but we still listen. If you posted your track before I close the queue, then we will still.
Gang. Damn, 14 months.
Oh, shout out JCC for the resub. 14 months. And also shout out Cody Nash. I saw Cody Nash say he re-upped for 22 months. Guys, isn't this cool? We started out just like finding random people on Audio Mac, and now we've got like this whole audience who seems to enjoy this random bullshit that we say week after week.
You know, the lore of WCR, people will never know because it used to be Dice spending hours going through fucking no-namer Audio Mac artists and putting them in here for us to then just shit on. So now we have a community full of people who raise their hands and say, please spit in my mouth. And I love it.
Haktula.
Haktula indeed.
All right. Here is a plug walk. This is called Hellcat. Well, I guess his artist name is Death Moon on SoundCloud. This is Hellcat featuring Ayim. How do you pronounce this, Ray? EYIMN.
Wait.
Eamon? I don't know.
Just to make sure we're not fucking anybody over, did we? Is this JCC's new track?
No, this is other guy. I didn't see JCC posted something unless he has something to share.
Oh, I just saw he hit us with a sub, so I assumed that it wasn't from the kindness of his own heart. He could just be trying to prove he's not a broke boy.
you can't do something for us for the kindness of your heart.
Not this community. They're like, dance for me, you fucking rap monkeys. Dance.
JCC, brother, we're due, man. Send me something. Send me an
JCC, yeah. JCC had a song called Around and Around We Go, and I listened to that shit like once a month. It was fire. All right, but yeah, JCC just loves us. That's why he resubbed. Damn it!
Shout out, he's really flexing on you, hoes.
All right, here's Death Moon, Hellcat.
Running through the city with my Hellcat. When the hour strikes, make gas on the turn your back. That bitch we thought she was real, but she turned to her out. Bitch, she remain, we can never be the same. I'm money, clothes, chains, don't see you play my game. I only use you to give me brain. Ooh, I'm insane. You're more plastic than the Man City fan, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a shit, cause I'm a man.
flow with switches. Getting my bread and money, stacking my racks up on me, stacks up on me. Yo, bitch love me and she wanna give me head. Bad bitch on my dick, she got a fat ass face, she got a BBL. When I pull up in this scoop, you know she gon' treat me well. Yeah, all the bro boys brought me, yeah, I feel it probably smell. I've been sipping weed, yeah, pouring shit codeine. Pop a perk, Hennessy, 5G, smoking green. On my body, can I see? Pull up in a GLE, yeah, fuck AMG. Yeah, they all talk TMZ.
Running through the city with my Hellcat. When the hour strikes, make just on the turn to our back. That bitch we thought she was real, but she turned to her ass. Bitch, in your name, we can never be
This is AI, right?
Yeah, I'm on that
This is AI.
I'm on that deadly shit. Yeah, I'm on that deadly shit. Yeah, I'm on that deadly shit. I'm on that deadly shit. Fangs out blood, but I'm on that deadly shit. Can't trust nobody, the old turn and run and sit.
Feel like you want me to turn it off?
I mean,
We can. I get it. I mean, here's the thing, man. What? One, you don't have a Hellcat. If you do, you would have been posting it on your Instagram, and we would have rated that. In which case, 10. But no, you don't have a Hellcat, and no, you didn't turn into a bat, and then no, the bitch didn't turn into a rat. Like, do you hear what you're saying? That's
Ours.
the fucking dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. It doesn't matter that you have some very, very loud banging beat. The beat is pretty good if you turned it down to half volume. The fucking things you were saying were offbeat, unenthusiastic. That's why I was like, this has got to be AI. They literally just took some British guy's voice and said, put in these lyrics. And when you said, turn into a bat, turn into a rat, I'm fucking out.
Fire.
4.
I would have played Lil Wayne's Fireman song right when he said those lyrics. Fireman.
The fire,
Yeah.
the
Fireman is the best song by Lil Wayne. I don't give a shit.
It is pretty good.
No, it's not.
It's the best one.
It is not by far.
It's
By
one of the
far.
most. It's one of the most accessible and kind of like mainstream in terms of like structure and like not over, not too overcomplicated bars.
I do not know what is wrong with you two Caucasian gentlemen, but I'm going to disregard whatever you're saying right now about Lil Wayne and talk about this gentleman's song.
You don't slander Fireman. Get away with it.
Shut up. All right. Shut up. All right. Hellcat. Look, it sounds generic. It sounds goofy. Goofier than old Cody Nash hooks. It's just too obnoxious. I mean, maybe there's like, I'll say this, I'll rephrase it like this. Like, people who make this kind of music, you make it for this audience. The music listening audience is like this big. So if you want to do that, cool, do you, but it's not for me. It's not for a lot of our audience. I'm sure there's a small percentage of people on the Discord, like probably little Leonard over there in Europe would love the hell out of this, and he would like geek up in his little Caucasian ways and dance around to this and probably make a similar track next week and tell me to listen to it and play it, all the other good fun stuff. It's not for me. I don't see a pathway for this career wise, is why I would say it like that. So it's a fleeting moment in what could be a lost career. I give this a 4.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where, I don't know if like the sound, like you mentioned Leonard, and if the sound and style is more, kind of with like the very young generation and what they're into. But if it is, it's like this will never resonate with me if that's how it's supposed to sound, like kind of simple lyrics and kind of weird cadences, because it's just not musically appealing, like in any kind of conventional way. Those second, was there 2 artists on it?
Yeah.
Let me also channel Nikki. Was there 16 artists on it? How many? There was 2. The second artist sounded better. Like I just kind of, the sound was better, and maybe the mix was a little better. That there was more confidence or something. But all around for me, it was like around a 4, just because there was just the weird lyrical choices and the kind of very boxy delivery at times. Did have that AI feel. I'm at a 4.
All right, next up, Philly Regs, D Bird's new favorite artist. This is called Summer with Ghosts, featuring Alja.
You the fix, you the plug, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. I could use a bit of whatever it was, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. Swear you do this shit like nobody does, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. I could use a drip, infuse it in my blood, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. Baby booked the Marriott suite. She prepared a lot the Perignon with teriyaki beef. She'll have you tearing off the sheets. Said she'd wear a thong, won't wear it long, I'll tear it off with teeth. And those pheromones are very strong to take you off your feet. She's my eau de vie, let's retreat to Paris for a week. Eiffel Tower or the terrace, tell me where you wanna be. On the stairs or on the Ferris, we don't care if you're with me. You the fix, you the plug, baby, you know what to do with me. I could use a bit of whatever it was, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. Swear you do this shit like nobody does, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. I could use a drip, infuse it in my blood, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. Come and go, yeah, she come and go. We just spent the summer on a boat, drinking rum and coke. She a thunderbolt, shock your soul, leave you numb and broke. Now she on the road, you don't know when she coming home. Not even a note, we get close, she become a ghost. Don't be comfortable with the hope that she love you more. You are not alone, in a row with a bunch of Joes. You don't never know how she feel, you should let it go. But I know you won't. You the fix, you the plug, baby, you know what to do with me. I could use a bit of whatever it was, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. Swear you do this shit like nobody does, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. I could use a drip, infuse it in my blood, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. You the fix, you the plug, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. I could use a bit of whatever it was, baby, you know what to do with me. Swear you do this shit like nobody does, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. I could use a drip, infuse it in my blood, baby, you know what to do with me. Hey, hey, hey. Come and go, yeah, she come and go. We just spent the summer on a boat, drinking rum and coke. She a thunderbolt, shock your soul, leave you numb and broke. Now she on the road, you don't know when she coming home. Not even a note, we get close, she become a ghost. Don't be comfortable.
Shout out Lurk. It's just the same whole verse with a high pass filter.
It's fire. All right, here's my problem with this, and it has absolutely 100% nothing to do with the song. Philly Regs, you're obviously super talented, and the problem I have with you is that I don't know you personally. You have no personality to me. So my challenge is to you is to like be more personable, be more present, like speak to people. Like, why we like your music, but we don't know shit about you. You don't say anything to us and you don't interact with us. I'm not saying that you have to be like this ever-present personality on the community, but in order to like really resonate with fans, I think you have to show yourself more than what you are. And I feel like your music is already there, but we don't know anything about you other than you just drop off a dope song and then you leave, and then we'd listen to another dope song the next week. So that said, I love the song. I give the song a 9. I give your personality a 0.
Personality a 0?
I mean, think about it. Like Passive showed up personality wise. Like he got his songs from like 4, 5, 6s up to 7, 8, 9s. Not just based on his music, but because we got to know him as a person. Look at Nikki, who's on the fucking show now. Look at Ray, who's co-host. Like, look at all the people who host our shows now. they didn't just come and have like dope music. They had personalities. He has dope music, and we don't know shit about the guy.
He spent all summer on a boat drinking rum and coke. Speaks to me. That's personality, baby. That's beautiful.
All right, whatever. I'm out of it. What up, Pixie?
All right, so
Pixie. Hey, Pixie.
Hey, Pixie. Look,
Nice.
here's. I'm not gonna say it. You won't count this one. Great song. Great song. Great song. And here's why. I mean, look, did I fall in love with the last one about, you know, some bitch becoming a ghost? For sure. Yeah. I listened to it literally all day the next day. And I kept on putting in the Discord, like, holy shit, this is the guy. This one I'm not as high on. I'm landing at a 9 again. I think that this is a objectively great song. I don't know what the fuck Dice is talking about personality. I think there's plenty of that.
Have you talked to the guy?
No, well, no, I'm not saying. I guess Dice's system of rating is like I have to be friends with him before I can rate his music. Like, I don't give a fuck. The song's
They have to be friends with him. I said his music is dope. I don't know anything. Like he could probably have twice as many fans on our Discord if he just talked to people.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's obviously not leveraging our Discord as well as somebody at this talent level could be, right? This guy would easily collaborate with anybody in there that he wants, probably could get paid features. Like, this is fucking fire. Guy knows what he's doing, well produced. I will say that this, the quality of the audio, I don't think it's the quality as much as the mix, but it felt a little too processed on the vocals. And I'll just say that I didn't need your full verse to play again. Like, I already fucking heard that. That feels lazy to me. So either do a new verse without the high pass or just don't. That's where I landed. 9.
Really liked it. I'll take the opposite tack from Dice. I feel like a lot of personality was coming through in the music without, having to know the artist, just in the kind of charisma, and the singing and the rapping on the verses. I found that the hook was like kind of so good that like I found myself feeling like a little bit underwhelmed by when we got into the first verse. With the verse is like 8 bars. I think the second one, it felt short. And like the cadence was a little predictable for me in the verse as well. But these are just nitpicking because I agree with the guys. All around, really awesome, very listenable song. I'm gonna go 8.5.
Shout out to the GOAT for the tip. Who are you and what are we playing? Let me know who you are in the Discord.
The GOAT? Well, must be Philly Regs. Ha! Boom roasted.
I hate it here so much.
I just have fun hyping this guy up, even though he might not even watch us. He might just like literally submit music and then just like fuck off and just like, did they hear it? I don't know. I'm just off spending summer on a boat drinking rums and coke. It's like, I don't even know if they reviewed it. I'm just on my boat.
Shout out. Philly Rex is a great name as well. I like the name a lot. Just the name.
I was looking at his YouTube page while we were listening to a song, and that's all I mean is like I don't know that he actually promotes himself as a person for people to be listening to his music. I feel like he should have more views than what I was seeing. He had a lot of views on some old stuff, but I feel like he could be more popular if he was more present. Not that I need to know like what his fucking favorite color and his favorite food is. Just like say some shit to people.
Well, Philly, we are going to be friends. My favorite food is Little Caesars Pizza. Let's chop it up.
All right.
And then Dice will give you a higher rating.
I gave him okay.
Personality 0.
All right. Lurkin, are you the GOAT? Who is the GOAT that just tipped us? Is that you, Lurkin? Okay, gotcha. All right,
Mr.
and then you're
Brine. See lurking out there.
I sense Dice's frustration. The caucasity is becoming too much.
all time high right now.
Look,
Boil
you
them
know
over.
what's
Let's take a
what's
breath.
on the all-time
Let's take a
high
breath.
is Little Caesars pizza, Buffalo Ranch sauce, and a 20-ounce of Mountain Dew.
My heart
That
rate
is
has
an
gone up
all-time high.
10 beats per minute in the last 2 minutes.
Look, we're not sponsored by them yet, but we fucking should be. I could eat that every single day for the rest of my life. 10 of 10.
Anyway, everybody in the chat, how tall are y'all? I saw somebody was 5'7". Everybody put in the chat how tall we are so I can get a sense of who I am towering over and attack you further. Because
I am 6'3", and I was born in 1992.
bullshit. 188 centimeters. All right, we got somebody who's not in America. 6.5. That's crazy.
Damn, Cyclone. I can't meet Cyclone and look up. That fucks me up.
You and Cyclone are the same height.
No, I'm
Pixie,
fine.
you're
I'm
5'3".
5'10".
That makes sense. You're half Filipino.
Pixie has a taller personality. Pixie, I would have guessed was like 5'6" or 5'7" if I had to guess.
Everyone seems to
Darren
know
knows.
Pixie. Am I just fucking in the dark here? Who's Pixie?
Yeah, because you leave when we raid the next channel. Pixie's the person that I keep raiding.
Hi, Pixie. I don't always leave.
Pixie's over in
D-Bird.
Australia.
D-Bird, have you heard Pixie sing yet?
Yeah.
No. Did they
You
sing
gotta
it?
hear it. You gotta hear it.
I mean,
Voice-
do we just
voice
play
of an
one after the next sub? Like our queue's pretty small.
Actually,
right?
She sings live.
Oh.
Pixie, do you have any recorded music to share, or do you only perform live?
Yeah, Pixie, tell everybody about yourself while I get this this next song queued up.
Do you sneeze on command?
That's
Is
crazy.
that part of your monetization?
Never mind, Pixie. Don't share any details. You know
Pixie,
what, Philly
you-
Rex? Don't tell us about yourself because all it is going to be is just a weird experience. I regret that whole conversation.
Pixie, do you write original songs though, or do you do mostly covers or all covers?
Or just mostly sneeze tracks?
Jesus Christ! I apologize to anybody new here. I have lost all control. All right. Next up, Eamon. This is called Blaka. He is 16.
Trapper opp på blokka med en glokka. Abdul er en hore, passer alle sammen choppa. Bussterminalen, lille baby samler droppa. Skulle på et mission, men han negeren bare floppa. Mine negere lager cash, lager flos. Slida inn i demons, fiksa henne veldig smooth. Chiller'n i booth, to blunts i min munn. Sleika hele bakken, jassen ble til en hund. 100 millioner, kontrollerer alle soner. Negeren bare lever 0 cash, 0 kroner. Fake ass, niggas bare king, vån kloner. Lame ass, niggas aldri toucha en pistol. To i karakter, måtte prøve, jeg bestod. Og hvis vi casher negeren, vi skal live han i skog. Lille negeren er en fan, neger gjør hans idol. Puller opp i festen, trenger ikke alkohol. Husker alle dager når vi ikke hadde mat. Måtte selge kif, måtte fylle på vårt fat. Du må overleve, ikke tid for å være lat. Lagsa kommer inn, alle ser på det rart. Alle stjeler flowen, kaller det plagiat. Chiller'n i en båt, du kan kalle meg pirat. Dropper ut av skolen, folk å være advokat. Mine negere puller opp som soldat. Og vi måtte lage cash, og vi måtte lage flos. Når vi er på Spotify, 100 000 views. We can never lose. Chiller'n i en cruise med Dubaris. Vi alle lever lavish. Spiser godt for næring, dum trenger læring. Negeren ble flippa som en ball og en terning. Puller opp på oss, tror negeren trenger casing. Kom til vår blokk, neger, det blir bare fjerning. Trapper opp på blokka med en glokka. Abdul er en hore, passer alle sammen choppa. Bussterminalen, lille baby samler droppa. Skulle på et mission, men han negeren bare floppa. Mine negere lager cash, lager flos. Slida inn i demons, fiksa henne veldig smooth. Chiller'n i booth, to blunts i min munn. Sleika hele bakken, jassen ble til en hund.
Hey, we can have N-words in Norwegian. Come on. Come on, Cody Nash. I think this was a cool track. I think the only thing really suffering here is probably just the quality. Quality felt a little bit talk boxy, like talking through a phone. But some parts kind of jump in and out of the flow, just switching between languages. But I think overall it was still decent. I think my main gripe is the quality. So I would give this a 6.5.
Yeah, I felt like, obviously the language barrier is there, but I don't think I necessarily needed to know what you were saying to like understand the flow and the rhythm of it. I think that it was presented well. You sounded comfortable on the mic. I even liked the melodies that you used for it. The only thing I would kind of double tap on, like Dice said, is the quality of the vocals. The mix sounded a little poor to me, but not bad. I'll give it a 7.
Is the artist in the chat? Is it Lurkin 55?
Yeah, that's.
Shout out Lurkin 55. Yeah, I agree with Pixie. I like the groove. I like the beat. I like the vibe. I agree with what you guys said about the artist's comfortability, being on beat, good tone, good flow. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I didn't think too much about quality, but I understand what you guys are saying. I'm gonna go 7 on this one. I would like to hear more from the artist as well.
Is it me or is Joe Boston asking where the reggae artists are a little crazy?
Reggaeton.
He's a noted reggaeton fan.
I mean, I know he's a reggae fan. It's just, it seems like he's the only reggae fan in the server, which is awesome.
I refused to listen to his voice note the other day when I knew he was doing an accent that he probably shouldn't have been doing.
Hey, man. Shout out Joe Boston. All right, next up, Sosa. This is called Hood Rich. I don't know what this is. He says he's been making music 9 years and from Cuba. I don't know if this is a production because he posted 3 different things, but check out one of them.
Weird progression there musically.
It just doesn't sound good, right?
Yeah,
it just doesn't sound good.
Drums and the groove are okay. The chords or the melody or whatever is off musically. It's just not a good sequence.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of in agreement. Like the main bass drum pattern, cool, but switching between the melodies kind of off. I mean, I think it would have been fine if you stuck with one of them and kind of tweaked that one, but switching between the tones and the keys kind of threw me off. I'd still give this a 6, though.
I was gonna go 5.5.
Rude.
I'm at a 5 too. I think that, yeah, like Dice said, drums are fine. I think even the 808s is just the tones. They're off. 5.
All right.
Can we do like a snippet of one other song from this producer just to see if it's like a fluke or is this kind of the sound? You know, like I'm just curious about those other tracks. We could skip it if we don't have time, but
I mean, his other ones are 23 seconds and 45 seconds. I can play
I'll check it out afterwards.
Nah. I'm already here. You already like veered me off track. I'm here. Damn it. Okay, here's okay, I actually enjoy this. It's the name of it.
Same producer?
Yeah.
Better.
All that, it's just too much like perks and weird sizzling and snapping on this one.
That reminds me of like the weird kid in elementary school that would make mouth noises.
Yeah, it definitely had that like, kind of like
Yeah. Look what I can do.
That might have been me, at least at one point.
Oh,
what I used to,
no.
yo, do you remember this? And my hands are clean. I'm going to do it though. You remember this from when we were young?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure. That was a very passive aggressive. Sure.
When we were young, he's putting me in his age bracket. God damn it.
Sorry.
Yeah,
about
Ray,
that,
Ray, you were definitely the kid making the mouth noises in the back of the class.
I think I did eat glue at one point.
Ray, how often did the teacher have to put you in timeout or write your name on the board?
Pretty frequently, actually. I was the kid who had to like read the whole class because otherwise I would be talking. So.
That's crazy. All right, next up, AD Rocky. This is called Neurodivergent. It's a bonus track. Not bonus for us. We're just playing the shit.
Here I'll tell you what it's like being neurodivergent. Up on this shitty earth, all our heroes are hurting. Doug Robin, Willie Jones, Kurt Cobain, Reef the Serpent. Autism into hurt, and yet here goes I'm worth it. We live in native capitalistic shitty society where motherfucking people full of evil's all we hiring. Try to get a job in ramen noodles once you're dieting. Be a fucking scientist, you kidding, bitches, I am beat. All the doctors care about is reaping dollar bills. Give them the wrong messages till the lung gets time to kill. What is wrong with him? They treat the symptoms, problem still. Romaine, it's a motherfucker, but I've got the will to keep on socializing just to try to make new friends. But wait up, dog, you're weird is what I hear, it's time to end. The shit we call society, committing crimes to bend the earth into my will and kill gobbo chop parents. Motherfuck our freedom, cause we all are slaves. You gotta work in order to survive and call it your pay. If you're neurodivergent, you can't even do that because you're awkward, dog, it's time to go and cause your pain. Now it's a pain in the ass. Reaping what you sow, do not exist to playing with tact. You gotta cheat to win because you're playing with crap. Ain't no money in a paid and when I'm hating this crap. Now we live in a society where methods all we hiring and doctors over prescribing meds suck you in a license tree. It's all about the money that they wanted to take from me. They so healthy green as all these doctors dieting. I'll tell you what it's like being neurodivergent. Up on this shitty earth, all our heroes are hurting. To Robin, Willie Jones, Kurt Cobain, Reef the Serpent. Autism into hurt, and yet here goes I'm worth it. I'll tell you what it's like being neurodivergent. Up on this shitty earth, all our heroes are hurting. To Robin, Willie Jones, Kurt Cobain, Reef the Serpent. Autism into hurt, and yet here goes I'm worth it.
All right, that was AD Rocky, Neurodivergent. What did y'all think of that one?
I thought it was all right. Like the artists kind of doing their thing. Like I understand the concept and they kind of executed well. I think hit what they were aiming for. Quality, I'm going to pass on. I don't know. Maybe probably there's some things to say about that. I liked it's AD Rocky and AD Rocky's here, right? AD Rocky. I like when you switched up like the tone and texture eventually, like in the verse. You kind of like had that a bit more energy, and then at some point you kind of like relaxed a little bit, and that was a good switch up from like a listening perspective. Thematically and lyrically, I had the notion at one point that there was some like it just thematically, it wasn't thematically on the whole time. Like the lyrics got a little bit generic, or just felt like more like what do you call it? Like like just a railing against capitalism and the toughness of surviving, and I don't know, that kind of thing. And not you start when you're talking about the neurodivergence, like I would expect most of it to be very specific with the lyrical content, and that seemed a little bit wishy-washy in that way. I'm gonna go 6.5.
Okay, I guess I'll go next by Bird's Silence and Stairs.
Yeah, power move.
Big dick energy. Whoa.
Yeah. You know what it is.
I saw Mailbox said I would hate the song. I don't hate it. I think my gripe with this song is that it's too literal. Like you just said everything like straight out. There's no cleverness about how you delivered the message. And I think that's what kind of just fell flat with me is like you said things in like a full like subject predicate sentence format and not necessarily in a artist rap format. And I think that's what kind of lost me on that is there was really no cleverness to the lyrics. It was just straight out, I'm just going to say all these things that I wrote and scribbled in my notepad. So I would like it if some of the lines were tweaked a bit so that it at least made you think about what was going on and not just tell me exactly everything. I'll give this a 6.
Yeah, I didn't dislike it either. I didn't think this is bad. The delivery was pretty fine. The flow was mostly on. I think the kind of issue you ran into was just the way you would say the words came off awkward. Now, sometimes it might have been, a flow thing. Sometimes it might have been a writing thing. There was like a couple different times where you're just like saying a thing the way no one would say a thing. And it's just, it lands weird and you start to focus on it. But shout out the neurodivergence, shout out my neuros. I'll give it a 6 too.
I don't think you can say that, buddy.
I mean, I'm neurodivergent probably as well. I think all sorts of crazy, outlandish jokes that I say are funny, and no one else does. So
shout out my neuros is crazy.
shout out my neuros is.
What was that that Nikki said? What's up, my neighbor?
Neighbro.
What's up, my neighbor? Yeah, a little on the border there. All right, but yeah, shout out 80 Rocky. Still a solid song. All right, Joe Boston, you be sure you stick around because crazy that you asked where's the reggae tracks. I'm scrolling through getting songs ready, and none other than Afro Man posted Upper Middle Class Rasta. So
Afro Man with a W in the name.
Yeah,
so not the Afro Man.
Yeah, not the Afro Man, but a Afro Man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Did I ever tell you guys about when I went overseas, did some karaoke and sang Colt 45 in front of a bunch of like aging white leathery Floridians?
No, you did not.
Sounds
Please
amazing.
share.
What I didn't realize, so I get up there, I put in Afro Man, Colt 45. I was like, oh yeah, this song's great. I know all the lyrics, whatever. I get up there and then the karaoke DJ is like, whatever you do, don't swear. Don't say any cusses. This doesn't have any cuss words, does it? And I was like, I don't remember. I don't think so. The whole thing is race jokes. Like, I'm in the fucking, I'm in the Caribbean, and it's like, majority black population, obviously, a bunch of leathery Floridian, boomers. And I'm sitting in there, suck my dick till the shit turn white. And I was like, the cringiest cringe. And I had to pause every time a swear happened. So the whole thing was just blanks. And like, I don't know if you remember the good morning, ladies, walking through the fish market.
Bird, I'm going to say that this honestly just seems on brand for you. This doesn't sound like a horrible out of the box experience for you. It just sounds on brand.
We made it work.
Yeah. All right. Next up, Furza. It's called Play It.
Umbrella is a great song. Love it.
Lately, don't know what to do. Some
was Play It by Furza.
Wait, can you play just the last 10 seconds of that? Please.
All right.
Is that words? Did he say
What did he
words?
say?
Sound like
Yeah, that's pretty much what I heard. Look, and to that point, my biggest complaint about this is that the vocals are too low and the lead guitar is too high. I think it's a cool, airy sounding, nice little melodic. I don't know what words. It's cool. It just needs improvement on the mix. So I would say vocals higher, guitar lower. I'll give it a 7. I like that it's different though. It doesn't sound like commonplace in its genre.
Sorry, I just ate some Chick-fil-A.
How many Chick-fil-A's did you eat today?
I got some extra when I went there earlier for this exact moment when I got hungry.
Okay, pre-planning. Go ahead.
I found no, I'm good. I can go. I found the vocals like really kind of like underwhelming and hard to hear a little bit. It was like I would have liked a little more volume and maybe like reverb or something for that style of track. I don't know. I fuck with the vibe all around and the concept and the sound. I'll go 6.5.
I like the sounds. I like the guitars. I think, Dice offered some mix suggestions. Sure. Where it's at right now, like it just, and again, maybe you did say words, but the last like bit before it trailed off and I'm like forced to give it a rating sounded like somebody just like, I give up on writing. Just like, what?
You mean like when All Savant finishes his songs?
Yes, like that. And so the same thing I say to him is the same thing I'll say to you. If you did not write a thing, why not take 5 more seconds and write a thing? But all in all, not a bad sound. I think you have a decent voice. And I like this type of music. I'll give it a 6.
Ray, you sauced that meat?
I have some sauce in the fridge, but I'm just eating the chicken straight up.
Straight raw?
Pure
No
Caucasian
lube?
style. No seasoning.
No lube down the throat?
That's why are you first let me down for the channel passive. Wait, why? What the fuck? Why are you saying that?
Just asking how you like your sandwiches, bro.
Trying to get a clip out of you. Trying to lube that throat or what?
My bad. I'll back off. My bad. All right. Next up is Zax, aka ZG. This is called Spire. Straight chicken down the throat, raw, no lube. That's how Ray likes it.
That's so wrong.
Shout out, Ray. fading out. That was inspired by Zach's. It's that sweet and spicy sriracha.
Yeah, I wanted you to see the flavor of throat lube that I broke out from my chicken.
You saturate that meat before you swallow it?
Soak it, yeah. I was dripping.
Yeah. I don't want you to choke on stream. That's why I asked to make sure you have sufficient.
Appreciate you. Thanks for looking out for me.
Real quick question before we give this a rating, though. When you guys go to like the fast food restaurants, how many napkins do y'all grab? Is it like a fist?
3 to 5.
I actually do none. I fucking suck my fingers.
Oh, the stream got so weird in this
All right, so
2:35 minute mark.
Fingers are the best napkins.
You suck the throat lube off your fingers, you don't get napkins?
Don't be gross.
So I think this track was cool. I think my questions on this production come in the second half with some of the sounds just coming in that seemed invasive. I don't know that they necessarily added to the tone of the beat. It just felt weird and out of place. I like the first half of it. The second half of it just felt oddly structured and odd choices and sounds. So if I would almost rather just hear copy paste of the first half than whatever happened in the second half. I give it a 6.5.
Yeah.
Later, Pixie.
Bye, Pixie. I feel like it was a decent sound. I like the sounds that you used. It did feel, somebody in chat said a little stock, and I kind of agree. It felt like a little out of the box, but all in all, I think it was well put together and the sounds all complemented each other. I think especially once you start thinking of it as like, a video game store hold music, like this would be great hold music. There's a market for that too. Maybe look up sync licensing for that exact GameStop hold music. Something to think about. I'll give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I'm somewhere around there. It was all right. Sounded okay, but didn't make much of an impression on me. Give me that stock feel. I'll go 5.5.
All right. Next up, Jay Berna, excuse me. Get the Caucasian out of my voice. Jay Berna, Lost My Way, featuring Loose Logic.
Who's this? Jay Berner?
No, Berna.
Jay Berna.
Jason Berner?
Jay Berner, nah.
I'm pressing play. Loose is crazy.
Yeah. I'm blessed but smiling less. In many ways I'm bored. Can't find my purpose, waging war in a battle I can't afford. I need to retreat, haven't taken off this armor in a while. Hear the echoes of battle cries from trauma as a child. Dreaming of a marathon, if you can see I'm racing. His train of thought not brave enough to even leave the station. Something in his eyes when a sense of urgency comes unfamiliar. Like I've been cloned, I had some surgery done. Proper healing therapy, no need to limit the help. I need answers quick, this bourbon ain't gon' finish itself. Digging deep for clarity, turn every hole to a grave. Blindsided, they make excuses for the road that you paved. Scheming on different ways to make me and my brother rich. Mama's boy, my heart fades the weaker my mother gets. When that one person you call isn't a call away, just think of what he tell you anytime you lost your way. Come on, put on a smile, get out of bed with the grief. Lost my weight, but still kicking, I ain't dead of fatigue. Drowning my sorrows for good luck, never begging to breathe. This is your movie, gotta keep them on the edge of their seat. Come on, put on a smile, get out of bed with the grief. Lost my weight, but still kicking, I ain't dead of fatigue. Drowning my sorrows for good luck, never begging to breathe. This is your movie, gotta keep them on the edge of their seat.
The person in the mirror, I don't really understand him. I never felt official, played a part like I'm a stand-in. My arrogance an issue, so I cover it and brand it. Self-loathing, don't bet on me and when I'm covering the average. I've been questioning just why I'm really here. Like maybe I could take my life and nobody would care. But what about your daughter? I bet she would be in tears. I don't know, guess we'll find out when I'm no longer here. My lyrics are an artifact, antiquities of true labor. They're buried deep within, so if you dig them, you a tomb raider. Claw to win like you, Vega, ain't gonna change. These concrete facts are paving the way. Y'all been acting like you made it, renting features for joints. You ain't no T-1000, but you stretching the point. And those fake features you brag like they were real as hell. I've been on sway in the morning and don't believe in me still. I lost my way.
Put on a smile, get out of bed with the grief. Lost my weight, but still kicking. I ain't dead of fatigue. Drowning my sorrows for good luck, never begging to breathe. This is your movie, gotta keep them on the edge of their seat. Come on, put on a smile, get out of bed with the grief. Lost my weight, but still kicking. I ain't dead of fatigue. Drowning my sorrows for good luck, never begging to breathe. This is your movie, gotta keep them on the edge of their seat.
All right, that was Burna featuring Loose Logic, Lost My Way. Cool track there. I think Burna's vocals are like 4 decibels too high, and Loose is probably like 2 decibels too high, but still a cool track. The hook kind of felt a little bit off center, not off beat, but just off a little bit. It had weird timing, but still a cool track. I give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Good job by both artists. I was a little bit nervous. I like in terms of, you know, hearing the first artist, I had a bit more of like a hushed, reserved delivery, and I thought like it might be an odd contrast, like if Loose was at full blast, but Loose was kind of in a more introspective mode and didn't do too much like double time or chopping. So they did do well together on the track. Lyrically heavy, good bars. Yeah, I think I'm at like a 8.5. 8.5.
Huh. All right. Well, here's where I'm at. I didn't like the first guy's verse. He came in and I was like immediately, oh no. And maybe some of that was quality. Maybe some of that could be attributed to just quality or the mix or whatever. But I was kind of like, oh shit, like, are we sure this is our Loose Logic? Respectfully, no hate.
Could have been Lewis Logic.
It could have been. And then like, I think the longer I listened to it, the more is like, okay, it's just a kind of a straightforward, is what it is type verse. And the chorus, I actually didn't mind. I think that was a decent part, kind of tied it all in together. Loose, you matter. Somebody check on Loose. We love you. You are goated. You are great. And yes, your daughter would miss you. So yeah, welfare check over at the Loose Logic house. But deep verse, very cool. Cadence, bars, you got it. Overall, together, not a bad track. But I do think that the first quality pairing is tough. I'll give it a 7.
All right, next up, Donka. It's called Mission.
Yeah. To infinity and beyond.
Monster melon indica, I just had to turn it up. I just woke up putting on a new wave. Shy away from sin when I'm always on a new page. I persist to do it just to keep it up. Every time I came through, I was always on the front line. Smoking like a chisme has me feeling nice. And you know what it is, I have to do my thing. Stay up and confident in what I have to say. If you rocking with me, then you know we going raw. Been keeping to myself, but I'm with all my dogs. Smurfs the spot when you see all of my wins. Mark it up
inside my documents. Gotta keep a tab of everything every time. Call up on admissions, I'm on a mission. Rocket space launch X27 when I'm jamming out to this. And I can't even stop, you can't tell me any different. Lifetime of energy got me feeling lifted. And you know what it is every time we pull up. Who we are and what we do, so we shook up. If you
I don't know any of those things. Tell me more. Who are you?
I'm not feeling particularly intimidated.
That I can relate to. Not rage, man.
I just had to turn it up. Just woke up, putting on a new wave. Shy away from saying when I'm always on a new page. I persist to do it just to keep it up.
And beyond.
Okay, that's Donka mission. Obviously, I don't know. You sound like you're recording in a headset of some sort, probably meant for video games. So quality is an issue, and yeah, very underwhelming is the good summary of what I want to say, and I'm not finding the words because I want to describe it more clearly. But I'd just say very underwhelming performance-wise. I'd give it a 4.
I'm right about there. The standout thing was just like for me, among several issues, the choice of delivery with some of the lyrical content and like saying tough things, but kind of sounding like you're calling up a customer service line to like get help with something, like I'm gonna pull up and get you, it's like, are you, I don't really believe it. It had that believability type of thing. So for that reason, just needs to be maybe reperformed, with some more intensity. I'm going to go 4 as well.
How funny would it? What a sneaky fucking thing it would be if like a hardcore, like I'm a murder you gangster, like 12 bodies, like recorded a rap song about killing people, but just had the worst voice for it ever. You imagine like a fucking, you insert name here who just, I'm really hard. Anyways,
gang.
Yeah, I agree. The delivery just kind of lacked confidence. I think that was kind of the biggest issue with this. Some of the melodies weren't that bad. Again, just kind of very, very generic. So I would challenge you to think about your writing. Don't just copy what you hear, and do better. 6.
Okay. Hold on. We got a couple tips that just came in. One from Passive the Rapper, and then another one from Larkin. All right.
You guys fuck with Big Hit? Have you heard anything from Big Hit? I think he's like Hit Boy's dad. He just putting out tracks lately. He might have been incarcerated for a while. He seems like he's like the opposite of that. He's like somebody who like is like very believable in his presentation and lyrical content.
I saw one music video that they did when they first were doing their project, but I can't say that I am a active listener of music, so I don't know stylistically how good he is.
He's solid. It's surprising, actually. I didn't know about him. I don't know if he had musical. I don't know his musical history.
Are you intimidated by him being locked up for many decades and then coming fresh out the pen with a magnificent pen?
It interested me in the story. I was very curious immediately about the background. I was like, obviously I know about Hit Boy, the producer, and like all of a sudden they're popping up together in videos, and like Big Hit as an artist had really, really good stuff, I felt. So I was just curious. I want to learn more about the story.
What would you do if in like a few years, like some guy got released from prison and he said he's your long lost son and he wanted to do a joint album with you?
I'd be down. Well, hold on. It depends on the quality. Does he
got bars though? Does he got bars?
Maybe got bars. If there's no bars, maybe we could just get some lunch and catch up.
Get some raw Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, we'll go eat some Chick-fil-A. Eat Chick-fil-A with sweet and spicy sriracha throat sauce.
For me, the story is better than his actual rapping. I think the story is what makes it unique. The actual songs from him sound like just any other rapper from that era.
That's true, man.
Shout out to the West Coast. All right, here's a Passive the Rapper front outro.
Yeah, nothing from the neighborhood made me who I am. Everything changed in a couple years down. More money, more of Uncle Sam, open hand. Put in work, less time spending with the fam. On the verge of being who the fuck I really am. Y'all don't understand, wouldn't wanna comprehend. Story of my life being written in the sand. Tide coming in, I disappear again. I think the road to riches for the superstitious. Look how them bitches take their pictures. Their silhouette ain't real. Their silhouette ain't real. Their silhouette ain't real. Their silhouette ain't real. I put on the front as a youngin'. Said I'm just fine when I wasn't. Nowadays, who doesn't? Phone ringing off the hook all of a sudden. I put on the front as a youngin'. Said I'm just fine when I wasn't. Nowadays, who doesn't? Phone ringing off the hook all of a sudden. You ain't gotta look no further. I got everything you need. And if a change is coming, best believe it comes with before you say it again. You can live wild and free. You can go to sleep in peace. And if a change is coming, best believe it comes with ease. Yeah, nothing from the neighborhood made me who I am. Everything changed in a couple years down. More money, more of Uncle Sam, open hand. Put in work, less time spending with the fam. On the verge of being who the fuck I really am. Y'all don't understand, wouldn't wanna comprehend. Story of my life being written in the sand. Tide coming in, I disappear again. Yeah, acting like it's nothing, but I can see it on your face. Say you gotta say something. Your cold heart stay thumping, thumping. It's kinda like an 808 drum. Acting like it's nothing, but I can see it on your face. Say you gotta say something. Your cold heart stay thumping, thumping. It's kinda like an 808 drum.
All right, that was Passive the Rapper front outro. Anybody want to go first?
I like it. Yeah, I'll fucking go. This was good. It's very like so unique, right? Like you got a little bit of singing, a little bit of rapping, you got basically two songs in one. I am the first one to say I fucking hate that you did this song and then another one, but it wasn't two completely different songs. It was like the song was done and then you kind of had like a little outro bit to it. And I think it made sense. Overall, just really good. I feel like there was one part in your singing that was a little flat, kind of early chorus, maybe the first chorus. I don't know exactly which part to pinpoint, but overall really solid. Small minor blemishes that the track was so good I didn't care that much about in the end. I'll give it an 8.5.
I don't know that I ever. It's interesting about the flat comment there. I don't know if I ever heard Passive make any sound that I didn't like in some way. It's pretty good at like picking sounds and putting them on the track. Yeah, I liked it too. I'm not sure about the switch up. I mean, from it's an titled outro, right? So like, I'm trying to imagine it like at the end of a project and setting a tone on the outro, and like, what do you want to leave the listener with? And just the switch up kind of maybe will confuse the whatever the message or vibe, or maybe that's what you're going for. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't have much to say about that. The one criticism I have is the moments where there's like competing vocals, like you're singing something and then you put some talking behind it, and I don't know what the point of that could be, or the what's the value add. It's only going to confuse the listener and distract them and kind of take them out of the enjoyment. I don't know that it really happened. You didn't do it for too long, or sometimes Passive, you shared other stuff with me in the past where it was like 3 different things happening at once. This time it was maybe just 2. I don't know what the rationale behind that is, or if it really adds any value. So, but I agree with D-Bird. It was just like very unique, distinctive Passive material. There's some cool lines in there that stood out to me, which I can't remember now, but they were definitely in there. So I'll go with an 8.
Respectfully, I don't like the singing parts of this. I was really into the story when he was rapping, and I felt like the singing just didn't do the rapping justice, and I wanted more of the story. And I agree with Bird on the first sung parts. There were some notes that were just straight up flat or off. But I kept waiting for him to go back to the rapping, and then he just started doing a bunch of singing elements, and I think that let me down a little bit. Not that it was bad, not that it, it's a bad track or anything. I just didn't like the singing parts. I would have preferred it with like a story track, because I felt like when you call it an outro, it was giving me some perspective on something, and I was feeling like there was a cliffhanger, and then he just kept singing the rest of the way through. So for me, for that reason only, I would give it a 6.5. I guess objectively, I would give it a 7, but I wish it was more rapping. Maybe I give it a 6 then. Yeah, I'm at a 6. Fuck that track. All right, next up. We got a tip from Lurkin. Wanted us to play their friend's song, and they're going to show their friend in Norway the review show. So shout out to your friend Rambo, Rambow. This is the Laylo freestyle, not to be confused with Nate Dogg Laylo. R.I.P. to Nate Dogg. Ray, you fuck with Nate Dogg?
Big Tech, who doesn't? Come on, you can't. Is there anybody who doesn't fuck with Nate Dogg? That'd be crazy.
I don't know, but I mean, you always got to ask, right? There's always that one person who's just off kilter, and you want to know who that person is.
I didn't like those deep, velvety, wonderful hooks, I
didn't like his soulful gangster. Let me put you on the list, buddy. All right, here's Rambo, Laylo. That's a good point, Low Brian. We got to ask Adon, where does Nate Dogg rate on his list? All right, maybe I shouldn't have this from the video. Hold on, let me.
Jeg kan også snakke G-talk, bitch. Du ikke shitboy, lar de snakke så mye de vil. For Rambo hitter back uansett om det 1 eller 10. Det kan ikke fikses, er du en opp, du en opp for alltid. Jeg tok din bitch, nigger. Talk too much, du snakker piss, nigger. Fuck it, nok å rive deg med fist, nigger. Grått når bitchen din dro fra deg, ja det trist, nigger. Med min slime, det ikke lek når vi møter på ops. Du ikke herfra, bitch, du får ikke loke rundt på blokk. Test min bror, Higon Show, han kjører non-stop. Fuck med en herfra, bitch, you better lay low. Du burde lay low. For hvem og fucker ikke når det kommer til beef.
Kind of interesting that he has a West Coast feel.
Flexer trappen, men har ikke toucha en key. Du burde lay low. For hvem og fucker ikke når det kommer til beef. Talk too much, flexer trappen, men har ikke toucha en key. Jeg vil egentlig bare hente cash. Til vanlig 24-20,
Tro meg folk har mine love to slide. Om vi ikke er i familie, then don't talk to me. Gjør alt for min bror, ellers ingenting er for free. Alle sammen, de vet Rambo, han spytter facts om i tillegg. Han brukte ikke shit på Just Eat. Betalt seg ut av beef, nei det funker ikke. I hvert fall ikke med Keef. Er du dum eller? Jeg bare sier det på forhånd, ikke luk alene. For om du blir sett, boy, det smeller. Du burde lay low. For hvem og fucker ikke når det kommer til beef. Talk too macho, too macho. Flexer chappen, men har ikke toucha en key. Du burde lay low. For hvem og fucker ikke når det kommer til beef. Talk too macho, too macho. Flexer chappen, men har ikke toucha en key. Du burde lay low. For hvem og fucker ikke når det kommer til beef. Talk too macho, too macho. Flexer chappen, men har ikke toucha en key. Du burde lay low. For Rambo fucker ikke når det kommer til beef. Talk too macho, too macho. Flexer chappen, men har ikke toucha en key.
All right, that was Rambo, Lay Low. I guess it was a good time to bring up Nate Dogg because it fucking just seemed to just kind of jock that whole swag. I think this was a cool track. I don't really have too much to nitpick about it. I think the vocals maybe a little bit loud, but I don't think it was like egregiously loud where I like turn it down. Cool hook, nice flow. I give it a 7.5.
Yeah, Nate Dogg hook would have gone perfectly on that, or bridge or something. Yeah, I like the beat. When the artist, came on the beat, I immediately started paying attention. Great presence, flow. I got maybe a little bit bored by the end. I don't know, but then it kind of wrapped up pretty quickly, so that was nice. Yeah, I'm all around. I think it was like an 8. It was like a nice, solid sound. I liked it and enjoyed it. I was bopping to it.
Yeah, man, that was pretty dope. Very comfortable, like good voice on the hook. Like that's that energy we're talking about, right? Like that guy was clearly like in his element and just saying, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. And that's what you want to hear. You don't want to hear anyone being a little nervous Nelly. So shout out. I'm gonna give it an 8 as a solid track. Little, if I was to nitpick anything, I think that like some of the plosives were definitely coming through, but like it doesn't sound poor quality. It just sounded like you could hear the P's like coming right through the headphones. But a solid track overall. 8.
Right on. All right, we got one more tip that came in, another one from Ken Moore. Then we'll get back to the free queue. Ray, we're 3 hours in. How are you hanging on there, buddy? You all right?
I have my Chick-fil-A with throat lube. I'm feeling great right now.
That's what I like to hear, buddy. All right, here's Ken Moore, beat for JID. We lost her. Throat lube.
Noir's got some competition.
Yeah. Speak of the devil, Don himself in the chat.
Uh-oh, not the devil.
That's right. See his description. You would call him the devil. All right, that was.
I think we'd get it, yeah.
That was the end of it anyway. Yeah, that was Kenmore, beat for JID. What did you guys think?
I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking great. Very well produced. All the sounds were like they fit well together. They made sense. Everything was cohesive, and overall, it was just kind of catchy. Just a great bop with a lot of space on there for an artist to do their thing. This is made for someone to rap over, for sure. Like sometimes we're like, oh, you could, I guess, use it for hold music, or like if it was placed in a video game, maybe. No, this one is prime for a good rapper to fucking spit some shit on it. I'm gonna give it a 9.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Jacob in the chat about the flute marimba combo hitting nice. I agree with Jacoby in the chat about also though that he said I would write to it, but I wouldn't be excited. Deeper to your point about a good rapper being able to work with it, I felt like I enjoyed the sound, but I was having difficulty coming up with interesting cadences in my mind. Like I could come up with something kind of basic, but I was having trouble getting creative. So, you know, from the rookie perspective, you know, maybe it does require more of, you know, somebody with more skill and experience to be able to mix it up on there. It would take me time to like kind of put something interesting together on that. For that reason, I got to give it like a 8.
Yeah, I say this from my perspective because this is totally subjective, but I think Noir and Kenny are my 2 favorite producers on the Discord now. I think they make things that are right up my alley. I like this a lot. If I was a good rapper, as D-Bird described, I would definitely rap on this after the show.
Hey, you guys need to stop being mean to my friends. Stop being mean to my friends Dice and Ray.
But yeah, Kenmore, I don't know what you're doing this beat, but I'm interested. And I'm willing to try to rap rhymes after the show.
They'll pay top dollar, $1,000, $1,000 for the opportunity.
I have a Snicker bar. That's all I got.
He will literally bankrupt WCR to get to that beat.
Send me the open. I'm going to put 16 exactly the same cadence bars on it, please. Thank you.
I mean, I do have all this plastic here. I don't know what cash registers you have, but you know, I'm willing to max out a few cards for that one. But yeah, I like that a lot. I give that a 9. That's definitely something that I vibe with a lot. Shout out to you. I appreciate you jumping back in and showing that to us. That was fire. Man, I'll say the same thing. You know, just so I can be consistent so Bird doesn't give me shit about it. Kenny, you need to be more active in the Discord too, man. We need to know who you are. Your shit's fire. Don't let Noir steal all the thunder from you.
Show us your personality.
Show us your flowers.
Yeah, Dice needs a friend. Otherwise, it's a 0.
Let me know what your favorite color is.
And if your favorite food is Little Caesars Pizza, then me, I'm your best friend. If it's fucking Snickers bar and Mountain Dew, then Dice.
Whoa, Mountain Dew. Come on.
Okay.
Maybe Code Red. That's right. You're right. You got me there. But yeah, shout out Kenny. That shit was fire. All right. Next up, back to the regular schmegular Imbus. This is called Unlike You, featuring Champy G. Shout out to Champy G. He always hits me up every now and then on Instagram and just kind of gives me update on where he's at in life. Cool young kid. And he's also kind of improved his rapping ability since we first, I think, met him on the Discord like a couple years ago. So interested to hear how this one sounds.
Look at us being able to look back at the past.
Cue loop back music.
Yeah, flashback.
All right, here's
clean shaven. The fucking mullet.
everything in this game before I get out, so you better go seek cover. Keep the heat tucked, but I ain't talking to jeans. What's in my jeans that the city could release, but they keep ducking. You fleas bugging on the net with a stream. Mean if you trying to ride a wave, come on, buddy, I'm 3D and you're number one, but I don't pop from the screen. Seems that I'm not be seeing no physique for them to go peep something. I gotta beat, but I'd rather go boom. Fuck that shot by you shit. I be rapping the truth. That's what it takes to make you blow. You did that for the views. I let the shit with all the fire that I actually spew. What's kinda funny is I could probably be shocked by just keeping a current flow like a five but a soccer or being so polarized by spitting the polar opposite of what you expect to hear in my jaw when I go off with it. That's why I'm singing.
Everybody think they come when everybody's in the mode. The only time is true. Everybody's in the mode. Let me show you how to flow. You'll see I'm unlike.
I venom in my voice, manifested from the snake shit. Fake bitch, I had to cut ties with the combination with the rage I bottled up when I was 8K. Trying to find a way to get it out and not go crazy. And I raised in a place that was similar to Jay-Z in any way, but the pain really fucking claimed me. Addiction and fiction, it'd be a sentence to prison. Inside my brain, there's so much more you'd have to witness to get it. But I won't be a kid that puts a hood on just a jacket. Run the headphones right behind it, pull the strings and take it passes. So get inducted to the life while he's completing all those classes. When you know the motherfucker probably sweeter than molasses. You gotta balance the masses, gotta keep it artistic. If it's expanded to personas, then you being sadistic. Now the ill fake pain put you on the real gang bang, and I'm gone, or they're leaving in prison. Now go and get it, motherfucker.
Everybody think they come when everybody's in the mode. The only time is true. Everybody's in the mode. Let me show you how to flow. You'll see I'm unlike
I'm gonna go get it, the respect to my craft, the progressive. I'm match where I'm heading, in fat, making more than 4 digits. I be sad in my back where I'm pressing the pad. My pen had to get glass, so to think about the repercussions of any you trying to speak on our shit. You don't roll with it, leagues above it. Soon as Embers drop, the reaper come lit. I see, no others of a stature in the game right now. No label, no artist, and the name I count. We'll be pinning on our hardest, but to fade my pals. We spinning on dogs with that bang pow pow. No wonder other rappers get their brains bled out. Eagles get inflated when they bank on routes. Rather than lyrics, cause they ain't that proud. Most of them like Jermaine and say I'm out, cause
everybody think they come when everybody's in the mode. The only time is true. Everybody's in the mode. Let me show you how to flow. You'll see I'm unlike you.
All right, that was Imbus, Unlike You, featuring Champy G. I thought that was a cool track. I kind of got fixated when Joe Boston made probably the comment of the night, could hear Loose on this, and it had me thinking, like, damn, that would probably be a good collaboration to have Imbus and Loose on the same track. And if
Imbus and Chrono.
I don't think Chrono's there yet.
Okay.
I was thinking in my head, like, Imbus was kind of like Chrono maybe in a year or two.
Yeah.
He's like the next evolution of.
I think Chrono can get there. I just don't think he's there quite yet with the polish. But I think Imbus is there right now, where it would be dope to, I don't know, get on the Discord and be fucking active and say, hey, Loose Logic, would you like to get on the song with me? Because we're both in fucking California. Wait, Imbus is in Texas. I'm thinking of Kusa. But anyway.
Imbus we've been fucking with for like 2 years, and we've reviewed like basically 2 albums worth of work at this point.
Right.
How often does that guy share his favorite food? Fucking never.
Exactly. Jerk. But yeah, I think the song is decent. It's not a standout song to me. And I think part of that is the hook. And I think I said this last week, is his hooks tend to take a tone downwards, where even some of the songs feel like upper and like high energy. And I think this is another case of that, where like the verses are high energy, but the hook kind of like says, nah, fuck that. Be sad, bitch. And it kind of took me out of the vibe a little bit, but it's still an okay track. I would just put this at like a 6.5 purely because of the hook.
Yeah, I liked the track conceptually. I kind of like the sound of it. You know, I think what I'm noticing with Imbus over time is sort of like a, what do you call it? Like a DeMar problem, where it just feels like the same template, like the same style of hook. This, you know, the kind of that singing. I mean, it's not bad. It usually sounds pretty good. But, you know, I mean, I'm, you know, I remember just talking about a single track here, but it does kind of stand out in my mind. I thought that Imbus's flow was more competent and experienced and polished. And when it got to Champy's verse was, you know, and Eric Channel Nicky was serviceable. But Champy's choice of cadence and delivery wasn't building the same sense of anticipation for me as it was when I was listening to like Embus Flow. So it kind of just felt maybe a little bit out of place on the track relative to the other material. Nonetheless, I will go 7.
Yeah, I think it's a solid overall track. Embus did his Embus thing, plosives all over the fucking map, but like still kind of makes it work regardless.
I forgot to say that. Yeah, I spew a couple times. Like at one point, I was like, "Whoa, damn!" Like,
I mean, I know Nikki would spend her 5 minutes on that for sure alone, but it is what it is. The man needs like 5 pop filters and does not even have one from the sounds of it. But he's got a great fucking voice. I kind of hear what Dice is saying about the vibe difference. It's like, it almost feels like the verses are almost like you want to be epic. You want to do this, like, I'm overcoming all these odds and shit. And then the chorus is kind of like, but I'm still a sad boy about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well sung, just strange vibes. I think Champy did all right on here. I also think like the styles were kind of like what Race pointed out. The styles didn't mesh as well as I wanted them to, just like how Embus is going super rapid fire, rapidy. And then Champy kind of took the opposite approach of going kind of super slow and kind of plodding along. I think maybe if it wasn't as long as it is, then it would have worked better, this collaboration. Just felt a little long by the time we got to Champy. I'll give it a 6.5.
All right, up next, Flux AM, another Travis Scott Utopia type beat. Man, do you do any other styles, dude?
Is there any other styles to do? Travis Scott just re-released a mixtape and is expecting to get over 200,000 streams first week, or album equivalents. Re-releasing a 10-year-old mixtape. That's why they do what they do.
Shout out to them. All right, here's Cullinan by Flux AM.
Ass flute.
The Mass Music Reactor. Yeah, if you sub and drop something in the queue, we'll check it out. As far as this beat here, I don't know if you guys can hear it on your headphones, but I hear some weird phasing in the sub, in the bass. That's kind of like, it's like panning and shifting a lot. I thought that was cool. It didn't really take away from it, but then like as I'm listening to the tones of the other instruments, they feel off. Like they don't feel like they blend well together. I think the pace of everything seems cool, but it feels like it's lacking an element of, man, I really like this, and it's more of just like, oh, this is okay. So it's just kind of an okay beat. It doesn't like stand out to me. I put it at a 5.
Exact same feedback. I was just kind of like, just sat there listening to it, had a neutral feel, didn't really get emotionally invested in it. Didn't sound bad particularly, but yeah, for those same reasons, I'm at a 5 as well.
I'll just triple down on that. 5. Wasn't horrendous, but it also just wasn't that great either.
Yeah. All right, Joe Boston, now is your time to shine. Next up, Afro Man.
Shit. Palmdale.
Middle class roster.
Was it more Afro Man?
No, well, we never played Afro Man before. I was just giving Joe Boston a heads up that we had Afro Man on the queue. This is upper middle class Rasta, and one can only imagine what this would sound like.
Joe Boston is literally in his living room speaking in a Jamaican accent right now as we speak. I know that is happening.
Let me ask you two guys, you think Joe Boston has one of those Jamaican wigs with the dreadlocks, the multicolored?
Yes. I would almost guarantee it.
He might have ran and got out of his closet for the song.
I'm expecting a video to drop in the lounge later.
Within 30 minutes, probably.
Joe Boston, you hear what the fans want. All right, here's Afro Man.
Upper middle class ras, yeah. I suffer just a little, but I got the cash to splash. Treated like a victim, but there's food in my kitchen. I'm on the wrong side of inequality.
I thought this was gonna go.
Generation. Windrush
Joe Boston is crying.
The education to bring home the bacon. My dreads might be real, yet I feel like I'm faking. I finally become the very thing that I've been hating. Just because I'm wearing all the red, green, and gold doesn't mean that I'll be sharing all the green that I hold. A life of a dread ain't a dream I was sold. My heart is full of love, but my mind is stone cold. Babylon is hard, but my cup is half filled. I've got 2 cars living in a new build. I'm chilling with my dream girl, strolling through the fields. I live like I forgot my brother's blood's being spilled. That makes me feel ill to know that some would kill just to get the bills that I would spend for thrills. I picked like a vulture on the bones of my culture. I sold half my soul and then forgot what my goals were since I was a youth. I see this as the proof that I've torn up all my roots, and I swear that it's the truth. I'm treated like a saint, but the truth is that I ain't. I defeated Babylon, but Babylon has left its taint. Back when I was poor, it was always war, but now I've settled my own score, so all the rest I close the door. Or at least that's how it feels. How can a rest like me be real when I'm ahead on all my bills? I'm eating all these fancy meals, I swear I hate money. Now I'm lying back on hills, the system works for me. I can't forget the system kills. My life's a joke like that bloke from Futurama. The Rasta with the cash singing tally me banana. Because of what I've got, I feel I can't go home. I rule the concrete jungle, but I rule it all alone. Just to get ahead, I became another clone. A new kind of slave sat here staring at my phone. I find myself confused and I find it hard to care. You judge me by the skin and you judge me by the hair, but by Rastafari standards I'm the multi-millionaire. What would my brothers think when they find I haven't shared? I'm a real, next level hypocrite. I made a deal with the devil, now I'm loving it. I gave up the ganja just to go and live legit. I'll flash all my cash like I just don't give a shit. Not saying that I'm real, I'm saying that I'm honest. I rap how I feel, I tell you that's a promise. So yeah, I bought a house instead of spending it on chronic, but I'll never lease it out, it's not fair to profit from it. So what, I play the game, and yet I play to win. But I'll never change my brain, I'll never give my dreads a trim. The only way I see that revolution can begin is to penetrate the system, then destroy it from within. Yeah.
Great. Yeah. Stop there. All right, that was Upper Middle Class Rasta by Afro Man. Don't all jump for, dibs on the first review.
I guess I am speechless. I don't know. It's pretty. I think it's quite. I think he probably is right. You know what I mean?
I don't know at all. I don't know what's going on here.
I didn't even say yeah. Fuck it. No, I'm
I feel like I need a picture to go along with this. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
I want a picture to better understand. Is this satire? Is this how this man lives? Because It just doesn't sound like this is
Afro?
maybe how you would live.
Oh, I got a little ahead of myself there.
I'll let you address that part. I'll just say that it sounded off. And I think both in delivery and substance. I went to high school with a kid named Colin. I won't say his last name on stream. I went to high school with this kid named Colin. We grew up, we went to different colleges, didn't think much about him. One day he popped up in my Friends You Might Know page. Whitest kid you'll ever meet. Went off to school in New York, whatever. Next thing you know, he's wearing t-shirts with Che Guevara, has full dreadlocks. I was like, what the fuck, Colin? All right. I guess this is you now. So I really love to hear the story of this. Just felt weird. Bad beat. Awkward 3.
Yeah, it's giving, as the kids say, it's giving that he also made the beat himself and then decided he was going to kill his own beat and killed neither. But maybe it's a newer artist. I clearly, I would hope so, right? Yeah, wonky kind of repetitive loopy beat, very stilted, straight up, kind of no flavor in the delivery. Lyrical content, we'll go a little bit more there, at least trying to talk about things that seem relevant to the artist's life. So it was maybe somewhat too believable that you kind of foregoed the gangster lifestyle, the Rasta lifestyle, went to upper middle class.
You're just making this shit up as you go, aren't you? You're just fumbling for words here.
What do you mean? I'm sharing my thoughts. Is it too stream of consciousness?
Yeah.
Sorry. 3.
Sorry, 3.
I'm like, what are you doing?
It's not the first time it's happened on review stream. It's definitely been like, there was early on, it was like, why is Ray still talking about this?
You start out lost for words, and now you're just like, let me just say something, anything that comes to mind. Like, yeah, come on, Ray. I know what's going on in there. 3. Yeah. Yeah. Like they said, I would like to know. I'm not saying Afro Man is not Afro Man. All I'm saying is I would like to know who Afro Man is so that we could better understand what we just heard here about your Rasta lifestyle. I agree. It sounds like the beat was made in-house and then rapped upon. Yeah, I'm at a 3 as well. Shout out to Afro Man. Mysterious Afro Man.
Listen, I don't care if you're a billionaire Rasta or upper middle class Rasta or like straight up, like the outskirts of Kingston Rasta. You can't say you're not smoking chronic. That's part of the Rasta lifestyle, isn't it?
He saved it, and then he saved up so much chronic that it bought him a house, Ray. Didn't you listen to his story? He bought a house with all that chronic he didn't spend his money on.
I'm just going to say that just doesn't sound like a Rasta man.
Yeah.
Even an upper class one, that sounds like, I upgraded the wall on my shack, not I bought a house. Not to classify anybody.
Also, maybe this is coming from a place of ignorance. I'm sure it is. It's not the mainstream stereotypes of Rasta that you think of. Dice, the giant blunts.
All I'm saying is I think Joe Boston is more Rasta than Afro Man. All right, I'm just gonna say it.
It did sound like somebody was just proud of having dreads and just kind of none of the other things matched the Rasta as I understand it.
It would be like if I just decided I'm not gonna get box braids anymore. Let me get dreadlocks, and then I start making reggae music. I'm not Rasta because I have dreadlocks.
Well, you don't smoke weed, so that would match this version of a Rasta.
Look, okay, all right. Next up, Ross Soul. This is called King's Speech by Ross Soul and Royce. Shout out Ross Soul. He's new on the server. Just joined yesterday.
Okay.
Joe Boston's gonna love this.
D-Bird's gonna love this.
Yes.
My pen's the biggest sword, I make him go berserk.
Never
When
mind.
I'm on demon time, truly ain't nothing worse. Dressed in all black, somebody you know's about to be riding in the back of a hearse while I sit, reclined in traffic, driving a U-Haul. You can go to hell with your mess. I deliver it, screaming fuck you, but also stay blessed. If I stay too long, my name might be up next. Jeepers creepers, I see Casper by your necks. Man, that nigga, oh, he really ain't smiling. Fuck, I tried to warn you that I'm glue between you and your demise. So, lazy bear, I told you, fuck a disguise. Ay, 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 ay. Just the beat and smoke. We bout to get high off this joint, yeah, off this joint. We bout to get high.
This is getting up to middle class roster. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
I think if I got the song.
10 tokes in and now you just smiling. The Joker to your Batman, the Dre to your Eminem. Do you understand? The master plans to help you become your own star in the sky. But you just gotta be you, cause I'm your biggest fan. Well, that's not true. This industry a jungle, mama said. Russ, please, just don't play with your food. You know I'm way too stubborn, I've been playing a fool. But now look who they summoned. You never saw me coming to free you from your pain, to snatch your chains. Now look who they summoned. You never saw me coming to free you from your chains, to snatch
your chains. Give me that shit, bro.
All right, that was King's Speech by Raw Soul.
I think this could potentially work with a re-record, with just like a step up the energy a little bit. You know, like I like the style and the kind of vibe. I think most of us like the beat, chat, and see folks nodding. Yeah, just kind of soft spoken and delivered. I like that yeah part. It was a fun switch up and just like different sound, you know. So Passive was mentioning it in the chat. I'll go 5.5 as is, with kind of the strange, underwhelming delivery, but with like 7.5, 8 potential with like a re-record.
Yeah, I agree. I think the main thing holding us back was just the timid delivery. I think if those guys got maybe a better mic and a better setup, and they were in a situation where they were more comfortable and really just kind of like vocalize what they were saying, I think this would elevate immensely. But where it's at, you know, not that I hate it, it's just at a 5 for me. I just think that the delivery was underwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, I reacted live to it. I couldn't help it. Like, the beat was fire. The beat was great. I was like, I love this. And then you came in, I was like, oh. And it was just an instant, like, I could hear how you were attacking the beat, and I kind of knew what I was in for, right? And it's just the confidence. Comes with time. You know, it's not like you did bad. I think the lyrics were decently well written. I think your flow was there. It's just a matter of getting comfortable on the mic and delivering it in the way that the beat deserved. Not bad. I'll give it a 6.
All right, next up, Mailbox Spiders co-produced on this beat, and it looks like a feature, or I don't know if he's actually on it, but this is called Bet It All, featuring Stakes and J Position off of the Never Ending mixtape. That sounds painful. All right.
Yeah, 5 by 5 by 10 by 10 by 20 by 20 by 100 by 100.
100 by 100 by 100, 500. Bad little bitch tryna come and find some. She hate a little world, wanna run and fly from it. Ain't no Bible in her mind, she step aside and lie upon it. 100 times run it down, hit the dance, gun it down. Where your man's running now, different days, sun is out. Switch your hands in the Honda high for 100 miles. And it saves right out of Japan in my other ride. Stack up all my problems like the dollars, I just love to count. Independent mama, hard to find, I had to move them out. Told her if I pay off on my loan, I would've flew a private. But I grew about it, out the rule, she had no clue about it. If it was do or die, I would have to do a lot. I'm just acting cool, I really pull up in the suit and tie. Vampire, swear to God, that bitch some kind of trooper cop. Trying to see me lose, they move the bar, I had to shoot it high.
When you see your bookie, put your money on me, bet it all. You paying for some pussy, you can't get these women, bet it all. All the new chrome loaded up, and we gon' let it all. Still waiting when you talking, motherfuckers gonna set it off. When you see your bookie, put your money on me, bet it all. You paying for some pussy, you can't get these women, bet it all. All the new chrome loaded up, and we gon' let it off. Still waiting when you talking, motherfuckers gonna set it off. See me, I eat, sleep, shit, and talk rap. Scritter gon' get it out the mud, I'm where the hogs at. Burrowing across the underground, a fucking wombat. Till I'm on the A-list, never waiting for a callback. There's no substance in this blunt, it's all trash. No brakes, all gas, go fast, haul ass. Your boy getting slurped up, think she like my crawdad. The woman's gotta have it, so I beat that Bobby Wild Mag. You fell flat on your face and I saw that. Thought that you would just dust it off, but you cried and you crawled back. Lord have mercy, just fall back. Boy, you so soft, I don't applaud that. A rapper in the room with the crown and you want that. Only thing you got in common with Doom is you all cat. Make you pause that, sit up and rewind the broadcast. If I ain't a hot boy, then what do you call that? When you see your bookie, put your money on me, bet it all. You paying for some pussy, you can't get these women, wet it all. All the new chrome loaded up, and we gon' let it off. Still waiting when you talking, motherfuckers gonna set it off. When you see your bookie, put your money on me, bet it all. You paying for some pussy, you can't get these women, wet it all. All the new chrome loaded up, and we gon' let it off. Still waiting when you talking, motherfuckers gonna set it off.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Sorry, my cash is kinda shitty, yeah.
You hit this, I'm coming live from your bitch uterus. I done fucked around and went so deep and now I'm super stuck. It's been a while now, it seems nobody's removing us. I'm all around about the pink, I'm Kirby but consuming slush. Now I'm living all dystopian. I just set up shop, I'm up the road from the fallopians. I'm not coasting oceans when I say I'll motorboat your friends. They let me in, they kick you out, it's clear you a jabroni then, bitch.
This is a Compound exclusive.
Okay, that was Bet It All.
I hate that I'm going to say this, but the quality really held this one back, especially for artists 2 and 3. Like, the beat was fire. Mailbox, this was great. Fun vibes throughout, awesome drum patterns. Like, this was great. I think I noticed it with the first guy, but, like, it wasn't so bad that I was like, oh, crap. The second guy, like, great delivery, great presence, funny lines. Like, this was great. Your mic sucks a fat dick. If it's been mixed at all, it was mixed through the filter of a pocket pussy. This was terrible. And the chorus especially. The chorus was probably like the biggest abortion of this whole thing. And again, the third guy, hilarious. Motorboat your friends. Love it. The mic quality is fucking trash. It's fucking bad. And look, everyone has different budgets. Everyone has different like things they record with. I'm guessing you're probably just using maybe your iPhone held in front of your face. Don't. You guys have raps, good lyrics, good personality, good flow, terrible quality. I can't give it more than a 7. It's a nice 7.
Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. You guys watched Price is Right?
Sure.
Used to, yeah.
Shut
Actually,
up, Bob.
Sometimes I'll go try to catch the I'll take lunch a few minutes early and there's TVs at work. I'll go throw on the Showcase Showdown.
That is the oldest thing you've ever said, right?
Dude, I agree with
Yes.
I mean, I'm not mad at you, but I agree with Bert there.
The oldest fucking shit. That and like, oh, I owned a fucking pressure washer.
Mix up a cup of Senka.
I had my own pressure washer for a while. Now I think I'll rent one.
I also agree with Bird on the feedback. I think the beat was dope. I think just the quality of the different artists just really held the track back. Like I wanted to vibe with it, but at the same time, my mind was just picking out like, oh, if this sounded better, the song would be better. So I just kept kind of like circling back on that as each artist came in. I would give it a 6.5.
Yeah, because maybe my volume's lower, and again, listening on lower quality headphones tonight, I didn't listen very closely for quality, and quality issues didn't jump out at me as aggressively as the other guys. Love the beat. Was really, really awesome. Thought all the artists on it seemed to have presence and competence and kind of complementary styles. It was like a 7.5, at least for me.
Right. Next
It's
up.
tough. Go ahead and like get it queued up. I'm just saying it's so tough because like you can hear the skills there, right? Like everyone did their thing. Everyone had good writing, good delivery, good flow. Just the quality, man.
Yep. Next up, Jacoby. This is called Ever No Demo.
You're the sweetest thing
This is Etta James.
I have
Some black lady.
ever known.
Just tossing out names, but it sounds right.
That you
That does sound right.
Yo, lazy,
run it up.
It's about to happen.
There is no.
This is all I know, what else I'm supposed to do? Losing is contagious, can't get close to you. We on different pages, I don't force it though. Guess I'm just working harder than most of you. This is all I know, what else I'm supposed to do? Losing is contagious, can't get close to you. Yeah, we on different pages, I don't force it though. Yeah. Guess I'm just working harder than most of you. Float across stage when I'm performing. On the third leg, I've been touring. Yeah, I'm getting paid, venue's enormous. Max contract, agent Scott Boris. Chain above orbit, got me encoring. Halfway through your set, damn it got boring. Got a foreign, out in London, not Lauren. Bumping my music while she contouring. This is all I know, what else I'm supposed to do? Losing is contagious, can't get close to you. We on different pages, I don't force it though. Guess I'm just working harder than most of y'all. This is all I know, what else I'm supposed to do? Losing is contagious, can't get close to you. We on different pages, I don't force it though. Guess I'm just working harder than most of you. I ain't even working hard, I'm just working smart. She didn't show him no love working at Kmart. He was bottom of the bin, now he's top of the charts. Running around Copenhagen, chopping up hearts. Took a shot in the dark, feel like it's open season. New whip, push the start, nowhere to put my keys in. Look at this, work of art, something to sink my teeth in. Praise Allah, as-salam, something to believe in. This is all I know, what else I'm supposed to do? Losing is contagious, can't get close to you. We on different pages, I don't force it though. Guess I'm just working harder than most of y'all. This is all I know, what else I'm supposed to do? Losing is contagious, can't get close to you. We on different pages, I don't force it though. Guess I'm just working harder than most of y'all.
All right. That was Jacoby with Ever No Demo. Knowing that this is in the demo state, I don't think it's bad. I think the two main things that stand out to me is like work on how you deliver the lyrics. Like I feel like there's parts where you could be like aggressive and show aggression in it, and then kind of those moments where you want to dial back and bring that softness. It feels like the delivery is kind of just like even most of the way through. There's some parts where you're kind of like up and down in it, but it feels like you're rapping this close to the mic, so everything comes across at the same level. And you need to kind of bring yourself back that way you can like amp it up and then dial it back without impacting how it sounds on the mic. And then the other thing, of course, is, you know, mix. I think that's really going to be brought out in the mix. But I like where the song is headed itself. I think it's good conceptually. I just want to hear those things in a final version. So for where it's at, I would give it a 6.5. Strong 6.5, maybe even a 7.
Well, I was gonna give it a 7 and just copy all those things that Dice said. I agree wholeheartedly. I think the switch ups in the delivery would really knock this out of the park. The mix, obviously, to be improved. I think that overall, good flow, good cadences. I liked the lyrics. I think you got something here. The thing that I would say as well, I wasn't counting, but I don't know if this is a good sign or a bad sign, but it just kind of felt like the verses were short for verses. I don't know if they were 8s or if they were 12s or maybe they were even 16s, but it just felt like the verse part ended before I wanted it to, and then it felt the same length as the hook. I don't know if that's true or if I just liked your verses so much I wanted to keep them going, but that's just something I noticed. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, not much else to add. Similar scoring, around a 6.5 or a 7 as is. I was just imagining. I didn't realize I was in a demo state when I was listening. So it was like, all right, add the ad-libs or the delay to fill up that space, layer up the hook, get those breath clutches out of there before you're hitting lines. I could hear the, getting the timing ready and all that. But I fuck with the vibe, fuck with the flow. I really like some of the timing choices, like in delivery on the first verse that adds that drama. It was like really cool. Like when you said some of the lines. So yeah, 7 as is. Looking forward to hearing the finished product, Jacoby. I don't even know how to say this guy's name. I'm calling him Jacoby because we already have a Jacob, but it seems like it could be Jacob, but I'm not saying that because we already got one.
No, we already got one.
Yeah, I'm going to call him
Jacoby.
Jacoby. Yeah.
Maybe we should call Jacob Jacoby. But all right, 3 more tracks left. Next up is Dracon You. This is called Bad Flex.
Gonna drac on you.
Ugh.
Don't make me drac on you.
That's crazy. Don't ever say that to me. This is Bad Flex.
Yeah. Me and my brother, we came with a stick.
Yeah.
Find out as good as it gets.
Yeah.
I got guys, they fuck with me, they all gon' die. That been my y'all locked in, we get fried. Flexing my you spend, I got M saved up. I drop a band for the cut, bad habit, I know. No, I ain't your friend, I'm just tryna fuck. Like hold my hand where we go, like I'm tryna fuck that hoe. What's that time we on? We gon' drill some, yeah. Spread the whip, aim for their heads. Hop on the beat, I want them dead. Don't give a fuck, yeah, I'm catching some. Doing myself, yeah, I'm mad at them. I wanna see you cry for help. They kill your dumb ass, yeah, I see you in hell. Aiming for all your partners too, they can catch lead or some. I know that you are smoking booth, you might as well smoke lettuce, huh? I'ma put you out of bed or something. I'ma go chase a bag or soon. Like me and my brother came in. How was we doing this shit? Yeah. Me and my brother, we came with a stick. Yo, leave me, you gon' find out as good as it gets. I got ties, they fuck with me, they all gon' die. That been my y'all locked in, we get fried. Flexing my you spend, I got M saved up. I drop a band for the cut, bad habit, I know. No, I ain't your friend, I'm just tryna fuck. Like hold my hand where we go, like I'm tryna fuck that hoe. Flexing my you spend, I got M saved up. I drop a band for the cut, bad habit, I know. No, I ain't your friend, I'm just tryna fuck. Like hold my hand where we go, like I'm tryna fuck that hoe.
Hold my hand where we go, like I'm trying to fuck this hoe. Groundbreaking.
I'm going to win the vocabulary contest that we talked about at the beginning of the stream in a minute. If you were to give your review, then I'll break my word out.
Sure. This, to me, was an emaciated child staring at others, getting presents for Christmas and being like, I want to do that. And instead they have a couple of dirty socks they found behind a dumpster and said, I guess this is what I'll play with. Is this the same? Did I do it? Is this a present? No, it's not the same. You've copy pasted some generic rap you heard from who knows where, the radio, one Spotify artist that you listen to. It's kind of like if an alien tried to do a rap and then used AI of Travis Scott. Generic, boring, crunchy beat. Didn't like. 3.
I am also at a 3 for this work, which I will characterize or define as a pastiche, an artistic work in a style that imitates that of another work, artist, or period. This was a Travis Scott pastiche and not a particularly well executed one for the reasons Debra describes. Also at a 3.
Yeah, I'm at a 3 simply for the fact that the beat feels like it limits the potential of the song. I mean, stupid stuff that Bird pointed out, lyrically aside, I think that the beat choice is what kind of locks this into further stupidity of just having to match the stupid energy. Yeah, I don't like the beat, and therefore it makes the song less pleasurable. I am at a 3 as well. All right, 2 more to go. Next up, T Brazen. It's a demo called Letter to Her, and it's self-produced. Bit of dangerous ground for other self-produced people earlier.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Hope you turn the curb on that one.
Dear. Dear, no, we haven't talked in long, so I had to make a song where my feelings do belong. Hope you're doing good when I feel like Bruce Wayne. Superman got Lois Lane, wishing we could be the same. If you hit me up, then we can go and see the game. The first time we talked, I could barely say your name. Without thinking that we were the ones for each other, because when we first talked, I was living in the gutter. A nigga couldn't drive and he had a little stutter. Regardless of that shit, you would treat me like a brother. When we sat together, we would talk about our lives. After we finished schooling, where our destiny arrives. Now I go to college and I'm chilling with the vibes. Had to make it out if you could be the one I'm loving. I rose up like a muffin, then you bake inside an oven. If you don't got a nigga, hope I was the one you cuffin'. Hope you get the message and I hope that you consider. I'm not one of the niggas who be browsing on the Twitter. I live inside the studio where I make a lot of songs. Sincerely, Tony, corrected all my wrongs. They say my rhyming is dope. I can't find love and I'm losing my hope. Can't let it go when I struggle to cope. How do I cope? How do I cope? Ay, they say my rhyming is dope. How do I get out the door when I'm losing my hope? Losing my hope, losing my hope, losing my hope to find girl that I trust. Fuck all the love cause I now want the lust. Fuck all the love cause I now want the lust. I'm giving it up, I just had enough. I'm giving it up, I just had enough.
Okay. That was Letter to Her by T Brazen. I'm going to try to eloquently say the thing that Bird always stresses to people about lyrics. Like, yeah, we have the English language. There's only but so many words that rhyme so many words, but the way that you use them makes a huge difference. And you can't say you're dope and then have very elementary lines in the song, because now we have that target just like focused on you, like, because your hook is like, they say my rhymes are dope. Well, now we want to hear the dope rhymes, and I didn't really hear any, and that makes you a target for destruction. And I'm here to destroy. The beat was okay. It wasn't spectacular. And the lines were very basic. So I think you need to do better as far as, like, if this is a letter to her, she's probably just going to ball this shit up and throw it in the trash. 4 out of 10.
Yeah. I think that Dice kind of hit all of my points. Yeah, I was going to mention letter, ball it up, throw it in the trash. I was going to mention how Dice always eloquently parrots everything I say. Those are the points. No,
much.
Yeah, man, it just kind of felt a little basic all around. And I would say that, like, you don't have to be a crazy good writer if you have crazy good delivery and a crazy good beat, right? And I think you didn't have, like, the ratio was off, right? You didn't have those things. You had decent all of the things and then kind of a slightly off delivery, slightly off flow. So I'll give it a 4.
Yeah, it wasn't as I was obviously nervous about the self-production, and it was okay. It wasn't like bad. Wasn't great. I liked that the artist switched their flow up at one point, even though the delivery was like a little bit
real rich coming from you. Okay, right.
Well, I
switch up himself.
That's something I try to do, and I listen for other artists to do it as well. I'm very conscious of it in my own journey. Yeah, for that reason, I'll give him a 4. It's a demo, so there's going to be quality and production issues, some kind of weird lyrical weirdness, just kind of I agree with Joe Boston in the chat. No energy or low energy. So, yeah, I'm kind of at a 4. I'm at a 4. I think it could get to like a 6 or a 7, when it's finished product.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. And maybe goes back. There's no rules about a demo, right? Like, what is a demo?
No.
It could be a half-assed delivery. A demo should be a reasonable delivery, though, right?
Yeah. All right.
Otherwise, it's not demonstrating the potential.
I was just curious. I mean, I'm not knocking that it couldn't be a 6 or a 7. I didn't think that far ahead, I guess. So
yeah,
caught me off guard. All right, last one of the night, Apizol.
Yes.
I
fuck with that Apizol sound.
Right up Bird's alley. This is Trois Menage.
Why? Hold on. There's two people here. Why can't that be mine? I gotta step my game.
It's probably more Ray and his glorious hair than me in my old age these days.
I mean, you seem like you. It's too much.
You both heard my draft track. My what the hell was that West Coast one? I still gotta finish up.
Yeah, when are you gonna finish that?
Oh yeah, I met 2 chicks at a barbecue, and now we're having sloppy sex. That one.
Yeah. Well, we tried. I tried to bring it there, but it didn't get there.
Well, now that you mention it, when are we going to get?
Who doesn't love a song about a fumbled threesome?
I, for one, support this. I'm all in.
I'm all in.
We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna get it done eventually.
All right. Here is a country cult, Trois Menage. I'm assuming this is produced by Apizol, so let's see what he's got up to these days.
What you gonna do with me? Party all night and screw with me. I love your company. Show me how to come, then I'll come for free. Everyone is really insane. First them, then me. Wait, somebody's twitching. I'm still blurry in an unknown location with a stranger feeling my feet. Charlie's angel by my side. They got a funny game called it suicide. There's so many veggie I can see a farm, but after that just I don't fucking mind. The body is enough, I can feel my hands, blood everywhere, but I'm still a smile. I can't even lie, had a good time, but I gotta check if this ain't looking right.
Okay, that was
dude.
I had such high hopes for an Apizol beat, but
I'll be honest, Apizol, the beat itself. First of all, what the fuck? Turn it down. What the fuck? Ouch. But like the beat itself, I think imagining it lower, it wouldn't be bad if it was like properly mixed. Like the sounds weren't bad. The drums were buried in the loud booming bass. And like, I think you turn that bass down and you normalize the sounds together, like you can actually have something here. As far as the song goes, like unimpressed. I kind of just didn't believe that the vocalist had sex before, let alone with 2 people at the same time. The confidence wasn't there that I would have wanted for Menage a Trois song. And the lyrics were average, boring, just unbelievable. I'll give the whole thing a 5.
Yeah, I agree. I think if the the beat was at a reasonable level, it would be cool. I didn't really mind. I think the song would be cool too, with the inflections that the artist was doing. However, the quality sucks. So that kind of like just made me distasteful in my mouth and want to spit it out like residue. I don't know what that means, but I give this a 5.
I'll also go with 5 due to the volume issues and the criticism of artist lyricism and delivery. I want to tease specifically that vocal sample in the background, that like pitch down that was happening. That kind of made me laugh. But shout out Apicel. I think Apicel has like a unique ear and sound. Maybe not always.
Yeah, he's fucking deaf. He's uniquely fucking deaf, so he has to raise the volume up to 20 dB.
That was the loudest thing I've heard in a long time. That was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. I did notice, I apologize, Joel, I skipped over one person's link. So we have one more track. It's called Fire, and it is from a nice young man by the name of Jonah. So this will close out our night. Let's take a listen to Fire.
Spray can sound effect, is that what that is? Or the Krylon can?
Ash in the wind, heat rash from within, got me burning, head turning, heightened like some S&M. Scene so dreamy and about to turn steamy, whole world caught on fire. My 3 wishes from a genie would have to be water, earth, and air, melting rocks into magma with the cruel Medusa stare. Smelled it, now I'm ready, sweat glands have opened plenty, fierce fragrance felt from the fire getting heavy, cutting through my core, so sweaty I'm not ready to see the destruction. Interruption might cough, need no volcano to blow my top off, choking off the smoke, both lungs have lost hope. No clean air, no fair light, can't be caught by rope. No expanding exponential, flames rising to potential. It's a cycle like a metro, might destroy your residential and all of your credentials that you hold so presidential. The sizzle of the fire be hot.
What does that mean? Hold on, press pause. Press fucking pause. Destroying your credentials like you're holding presidential, whatever the fuck. The fuck do you hear what you're saying? Explain it. Play.
Nose all over your clothes, damn, why does it gotta be hot? The sizzle of the fire be hot. You see it and you smelt it in the spot.
Sizzle of the fire's hot. Is it?
Did you not know that? Silly goose.
The burning sensation the world keeps facing, damn, why does it gotta be hot? In the dry leaves, flames or thieves cannot breathe. Family trees burn down, only the seeds of the next generation will survive this damnation that could not be stopped by a million fire stations. Boom, crack, sizzle, pop. Soon all life will drop. Praying that the flames will stop, torching every single spot. Anger from a sizzle, shrieking like a coach's whistle. Bad as stepping on a thistle, packing heat like it's a missile. Needing more than just a drizzle to put out the burning fizzle. Like the wig on Miss Frizzle, shape shifting like a chisel. Using my sword, I ignite it for my lord of light. In spite, many times that I've been warned of the dark evil running through innocent people. Gotta rise to the top when you're burnt, feeling feeble. Evil pleasure we all crave, trapped inside Plato's cave. Those who recognize the real, showing that we can be saved. I'm doing my part, sent out a smoke signal. The line was busy, so I tried another symbol, delivering my message through a form of hotmail. World breaking out in chaos, it's a Black Friday sale, coming with the force of a pack of killer whales. In a meteor on course, dragging fire by its tail. The sizzle of the fire be hot. You see it and you smelt it in the spot. All in your nose, all over your clothes. Damn, why does it gotta be hot?
I think this is a song about global warming.
You see it and you smelt it in the spot.
We get swallowed by the ocean.
Burning sensation, the world keeps facing. Damn, why does it gotta be hot?
There's no coming back from
Inferno looking mean, rolling in to steal your green. Only evidence was teeth after searching through the scene. No one wants their dish. burnt to a crisp. Only thing that's safe is the penny from your wish. The heat of 1,000 suns will catch the fastest who dares to run. Tried to dim my shine, but I got a red rum. Smoke filling up my lungs, leaving all senses numb. On high alert like a tug when you're fishing. If you can't handle the heat, better stay out of my kitchen. Cooking up these rhymes to the highest degrees might melt your mind like lava in the sea. Smoke making me cry, hope's leaving my side. Fighting for my life, I'm solo on the line. Running for gold, I be coming so cold that these lines feel hot to all those exposed. May I propose with the hint of a rose to admire the coals when we smile and froze. Gooey marshmallows will grow up in the fire, then turn to gold, you know Midas would admire. Hunt with my pack of wolves and we are dire. Straight tumbling around like I'm spinning in the dryer. Got a darkness under my skin like Will Byers. Now I gotta burn it out, surviving with my lighter. The sizzle of the fire.
Okay, that was Fire by Jonah.
Well, you can't just say anything on the track. I mean, you can't just say anything.
Rules in this, right?
You can't just
What
say
are we,
anything.
animals?
Yeah, like I like that artist presence at times, and there were moments of some more emphasis in the delivery, which was kind of nice. The beat was a little bit, wow, it was whatever. But the track is like, because of the lyrical nonsense, it kind of critically undermines it to the point that I had to give it a 4.5.
Here's the good. I think your flow was on point. There were some times where you just kind of rhymed in the middle of a run-on sentence and just kind of kept going, but like you have a basic understanding of time structure. The delivery wasn't bad. I actually thought you did fine. The things you were saying were the dumbest fucking things that any dumb could ever dumb. And that was dumb. Hate. Strong, stupid, die. 3.
All right. Yeah, Jonah. I think you know how to rap. You stayed on beat. The hook was common, not very wow. And yeah, you just kind of said anything. I couldn't understand where the connections were. I mean, obviously you were saying something, but it was coded in hieroglyphics that were beyond my comprehension. And therefore I'm too stupid to, maybe I'm not too stupid, but I didn't know what you were saying. It just didn't make any sense.
Just because a thing rhymes doesn't mean you need to make it into a rhyme and force it.
Yeah. Just because words sound like they go together doesn't mean they go together in a sentence. It's like when you walk into the mall and you just grab the hand of a random girl, that doesn't mean that y'all are together. Probably call the cops on you. And that's probably what D-Bird was about to do if we had to listen to any more of this song.
Was it hot like fire? Was the fire hot? The lava, the burning lava, that was hot to you?
Boom, splash, tick.
But then he said something about like the food not wanting to be cooked, or nobody likes their food cooked. I thought we were celebrating hot things. Why are we suddenly off this?
I was with you until you said that.
Yeah,
I draw the line at food.
Yeah, or undercooked food in the context of it, otherwise sizzling hot track.
That's how you get salmonella.
Yeah, you got it, Jacob. Boom, crack, sizzle, pop. That's gonna be the new saying on the Discord now. Boom, crack, sizzle, pop.
This guy would clean up if he pitched the Rice Krispies people for a new jingle.
If I go to Walmart and I buy a box of Frosted Rice Krispies and I see a picture of Jonah and it's got a little video next to it and he's going boom, crack, sizzle, pop, I'm gonna lose my shit, guaranteed. But that was Jonah, and that was our Wednesday somewhat honest review show. I think we had a decent night. Some good songs, some mid-level songs, and a couple disappointments. But overall, I think everybody's progressing well. Did you guys have a good night?
Top tier.
Thanks for having me on, guys. Shout out Miss Token. She'll be back next week, I believe.
I don't know about that. She said like 4 paragraphs of stuff, and I they just kind of skimmed to the end and like, okay.
She might have said she's never coming back. I don't know.
She might have quit the show.
2 deuces. Yeah.
But yeah, again, reminder, we got our tournament coming up Friday and Saturday. So if you got no significant other, or your significant other has a broken foot and sitting on the couch, you can watch and listen to us go through, judge some songs, pick a winner on Saturday, and they'll win a lot of monies. And then Sunday, we might do a thing. I don't know if, I think Pass was going to take the day off, but I might hop on just for a little bit just to shoot the breeze. And then I believe Nikki will return Monday. Don't quote me on that. I don't know. We'll be back Wednesday doing this again. Appreciate everybody sliding through, dropping off their tracks. We're going to get out of here. And since Pixie came through earlier, we're going to raid Pixie. Looks like she is playing some game, Nintendo-ish. I don't know. But she'll probably sing to you once we join the stream. So see you guys on the next run. Adios. Farewell. Peace.
Night, y'all.
Peace.
Right. Raid and then end stream.